All right, what's going on, y'all? No intro. We just gonna go in. Let me give me a second. Let me set up today's live stream. We just up here today chilling. We're gonna open up the panel. Y'all hit the like button on the way in. I'm just up, cool and relaxing. What's going on, Aaron B? What's going on, young player? Always the first in the building. You be getting my notifications, man. The notifications don't even be going out for real, for real. I doubt my audience get the most of my notifications, but I'm glad you get the notification. You did. Me actually you said I'm finna go to Tokyo this fall, man. Yeah, man. Definitely go, man. Japan is awesome. Y'all hit the like button, man. Japan is awesome, man. Yeah, I want to go to Japan also. I want to get a lot of traveling in Asia done also while I'm here because it's just cheaper to go here while you're over here. But the thing is that, it's just a lot of little nuances and little things going on. So, you know what I'm saying? But while I'm here, I wish that I can do like a bunch of traveling while I'm here, like, go to Bali and go to like the Philippines and all of these different places and stuff like that, and just see the architecture and the structure and stuff like that, and just y'all get these likes up, man. Couple people in the building, you know. Ain't nobody out here for no goddamn women, man. The women are out here though. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, bro. You know, the women are definitely out here, and it's not even the women y'all got to be worried about. It's not even the women for real, for real. When y'all get to this side of the planet, man, you'll fuck around. This is what these niggas don't be telling y'all. You'll fuck around and be out here and like talk to a broad that's from Australia and shit like that. Imagine pulling Australian broads in Asia. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes don't be giving y'all no real facts. They just travel the world and look for Keisha and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Black men, let me give y'all the game. Black men, and I talk about this in my book. If you guys, support black authors and their work and shit like that, black men really go for the renegades and other people's culture and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And it's no coincidence because if you look at American culture, black African American men will be technically considered the renegade of their culture. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tampa? So these people not really giving y'all no real information, man. I just wish myself and channels like Player Talk Radio was more supported because you know what I'm saying. It's just it's a disservice. It's a disservice how criminally underrated guys like myself are, and guys that understand the conversation and been around these conversations, man. Y'all niggas just want to. I wait for y'all to catch up. Y'all just want to hear just old shit from new people and shit like that. Like the fuck. That ain't stimulating no damn dopamine. That's not moving no conversation forward for y'all. Y'all niggas just watching new niggas talking about some, oh my God, I just discovered 50-50 yesterday. Let's have the conversation. Like, get the fuck. Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, Floyd Wallace almost lost his life overseas. Y'all are supporting him. Y'all support him way more than Player Talk Radio. Niggas like to see a a train crash. Have y'all noticed I stopped talking about Floyd in Austin like that? Have y'all noticed that? But we're gonna talk about it a little bit later today though, because Travel Time with Paul. Y'all know I'll be sharing videos with Travel Time with Paul. He went in with Austin. So, you know. Yeah, I mean it's funny. I get it, but it's really not funny when you really traveling, man. That shit ain't funny, man. Getting caught up in immigration and shit like that. Like nigga, you get caught with a little sack of weed, bro. You spending months in jail, bro. in these little countries and shit like that. These niggas don't know what the fuck they doing, man. Talking about women and shit. What's going on, Link? Shout outs to y'all. Y'all hit the like button on the way in, man. Support the Cash App. Show somebody some love, man. Do your due diligence today, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building though, man. You know, I'm just up during the midday, you know, kicking it with y'all. It's nighttime here, but you know, I'm up, you know, just up, just, you know, just really giving y'all, you know. No, I didn't hear about that YouTuber that got kidnapped in Haiti, but you know, people better stop playing around, man. People better stop playing around, man. You know. Especially if you black, man. You got a lot of people from Haiti that don't even want to be in Haiti, man. You know what I'm saying? Your fellow Arab is his name. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, y'all gotta be careful, man. Y'all gotta be careful wherever y'all go, man. And then black people's image, like I saw this video that I think I should post on here. It's just like I gotta go through a little nuances to post that shit on here. This black dude, he was walking somewhere in Thailand and he got mad at some shit and knocked some shit over, and them niggas got on his ass ASAP. You know? You say he a pack. Yeah, they probably took him out. I mean, Haiti's a different speed, man. These passport bros know where to go and where not to go, man. I just don't like that black men, their default is tricking. I don't like that black men we're getting labeled as sex tourists. You know what I'm saying? I don't, what's going on, Ron? Yeah, the diddler, bro. You got the diddler going on, man. Y'all niggas listen to all of these damn Diddy live streams and niggas can't even tell y'all what the man guilty of. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no black people talking about the nigga guilty of having sex and partying and shit like that. Whether he gay, whether he not gay, whether he messed with Meek Mill or messed up certain people's music contracts and all this other shit. Y'all niggas don't even understand music contracts anyway. Like, what's it to you? You dig what I'm saying? What's all these Diddy live streams about? Nobody can tell that he's gone. And then now you got these YouTubers now trying to backtrack talking about some, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, it's crazy that black men are getting thrown under the bus. Like, nigga, get your weird ass out of here. Y'all niggas be throwing niggas under the bus. What did Diddy do? Oh, you sniff pink cocaine, Cuda. Okay, nigga, did the cocaine go up your nose? What's going on, Bullet Scotty? Did the cocaine go up near your nose? So what's it to you, man? Niggas here that does actively trying to get laid from bitches and want to party and for some reason you a square ass nigga and you want all these hoes around you for some reason. Now Diddy needs to get thrown under the bus for what? You know, that shit crazy, bro. Black people just they just like to see a train wreck for some reason, you know. I'm not gonna side with Diddy. I'm not saying Diddy's like super innocent and shit like that. You know, I'm pretty sure he got some skeletons, but god damn. You did. Shout outs to Bullets Gotti. If you got Hassan Campbell talking shit about you, bro, you made it. Shout outs to Bullets, man. What Hassan talking about? Oh, you know what beef I was gonna get into? Y'all not even hip to it too. Y'all the Manosphere niggas be slow as shit. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Shout outs to my bro Cut to the Chase. And I do got love for my bro Truth Teller, but Cut to the Chase, y'all not even hip to the Cut to the Chase and Truth Teller beef. Cut went in on Truth Teller, man. What's going on, Kite? Yeah, tell Average Man they need to collab with me. I know who Media Man is. You know, tell them they need to collab with me, man. Tell them they need to collab with me. Niggas be new as hell in these spaces talking about some. I want to have the conversation. Well, come fuck with your boy, bro. We'll have some conversation. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show, man. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888, man. Yeah, man. What niggas talking about, man? We here, man. It's Player Talk Radio, man. We in the building, man. Let's get at least 2 supporters, man. We can open up the panel. And today's show can go wherever today's show's finna go. I got some stuff to run by y'all. Anyway, so today's show is just kind of all. I mean, everything's off scripted and shit like that. I heard Stevie J trying to fight 50 Cent. That's funny as shit. Don't do it. You know, Stevie J is an underrated producer though. That is facts right there, Tampa. He is an underrated producer. He should be up there with the Scott Storches and everybody, but you know, it is what it is. You know. You said strictly how they were on you to bring people. Okay, whatever. Okay, that don't make sense. All right, so yeah, you said what's going on with 50? So 50 Cent, his wife, is she was around Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Not his wife, his baby mama. So like basically what's going on with Diddy Link is he's trying to get like full custody of his kid, because like now it looks bad on her behalf that she's like associated with Diddy, and she may come up in some paperwork and some other shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I still have yet to figure out what the hell Diddy's guilty of, but like her name might come up in some paperwork. So I guess he's using this as leverage to get full custody of his kid. But like it's like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. So he's kind of just milking this shit. Let me tell you why 50 Cent is involved with what's going on, because y'all gotta peep the game and stuff like that, and stop listening to these weird ass niggas trying to deliver y'all content and they don't know what the hell they talking about. The reason why 50 Cent is interested in the Diddy beef is because if y'all ever read like any of Robert Greene's books, like the 48 Laws of Power and things like that, to a certain degree, if you're in the same industry, you have to I wouldn't say co-sign, but you have to it's the process of elimination. Okay. 50 Cent has been competing with Diddy for a minute. You know, this is 50.com is still a viable website, you know, whether y'all think about it or not. You know, it competes with the World Star, it competes with all of this other stuff that's going on. You know, 50 Cent is in media and stuff like that. This is 50 is still in media. Um, I wouldn't say Revolt was a direct competitor, but Revolt is a competitor. Now that it's sold off though, now. So it's in 50's best interest to support an outside source that's going to eliminate the competition in what he got going on. So that's why he's invested into it. You know what I'm saying? This is 50.com. Revolt, like I said, it's its own like kind of television entity, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like Diddy had to step down from it. These millionaires, they know what they're doing, you know. So I'm looking at these moves and I'm like, okay, you know, a lot of the stuff that dudes are doing are making sense. You know, I heard Diddy sold the rights to Revolt. I mean, obviously he stepped down as the head of it and the face of it, but he sold the rights to Revolt to like a private source, and then some people are saying that he sold it to Essence magazine. I mean, later on down the line, these people rebuy back their shares or their gain and stuff like that. You know, you got to have places to put your money when you're up like that. So I was telling you guys recently on the last podcast, because the last couple of podcasts has been dark for some reason. You know, we've been I don't know, for some reason I don't know what the hell is wrong with me, y'all. Y'all been listening to a lot of dark content. Y'all get the likes up, man. Let's get these likes up, man. Support the show, y'all. Give y'all some good game. Um, I was talking about dating coaches, man. Look at white dating coaches before they even get challenged by their audience. How Coach Corey Wayne and Mystery and Style and all these other cats, before they ever get challenged, and people are saying, oh, their game is not right and blah blah blah. These are already made men. They got money and shit like that to really get them out of a pickle, should in case they run into anything, even if it's coming from their own audience. Black men don't have that. I'm watching all of y'all pillage and regurgitate black pickup artists, not even black pickup artists, but black dating coach talking points. Like, people don't have no fucking respect for Ron Wills, but they're running around here talking about some select and non-select and hypergamy and starter bitches and all kinds of shit. And it's like they like niggas have no regard for, like, half the fucking content that they get on here and perpetuate and watch every fucking day. Like, this shit is like fucking fucked up. And it's funny because the only reason why they be having this disposition is because a black man, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Untitled? My bad, bro. I gotta hit you back also. Let me know if you want to do something right now, actually. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if y'all want to do something. If you want to do something right now, man, I'll definitely have you up. We can definitely multi-stream and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You're one of the newer cats that's been around and jumping into this podcast game. I'll show you some love. Untitled used to troll the shit out of me, man. I think Untitled got me out of character one day. Shout outs to Untitled in the building though, man. You know, I think a lot of the young brothers that are that's been in this space, they got the wrong they got the wrong uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. I got some okay, it didn't fall. Okay. I think a lot of brothers got the wrong impression of me, man. I'm here for the good brothers, bro. Despite some of the content y'all see me doing and stuff like that. But I am gonna tell the truth though, you know what I'm saying? I'm banging this whole good brothers want hoes thing, cause y'all need to I guess this needs to come before the game. He said, I'm in Boston enjoying the sunshine. That's what's up, man. East Coast, man. I used to be out in Boston. I used to stay around I don't know if you know about Lawrence. You know what I'm saying? I used to go visit my father in Lawrence and stuff like that. I used to pull all the little Spanish bitches, bro. I used to clean up with them Spanish girls in Boston, bro. But I was no joke in Boston, bro. I should have stayed in Boston for real, for real. How hell, man, nigga, I was hell on them Spanish bitches in Lawrence. I didn't even expect that, bro. I was hot lava on them. Go to Lawrence if y'all want you a little down, little Spanish joint. Go to Lawrence, man. I be looking in the mirror, bro. I'm the guy I talk about, bro. Yeah, they pay no homage to Ron Wills, man. Shout outs to Chaos in the building. They pay no homage to Ron Wills, man. You know what I'm gonna do, man? Cause I got faith in my audience. I'm gonna drop this link. Y'all support the show. Y'all can call in. I'd rather chop it up with y'all. What y'all got going on today, man? We got this link in the chat real quick. Y'all support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. Who do it like me, man? You said Worcester's like ATL, hella black women pull up to the city and stuff like that. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, you got to be wary of the sisters on the East Coast. That's a different speed abroad. You know what I'm saying? On the East Coast and stuff like that. You said they outside. Dominicans, yeah, bro, man. The niggas be sleeping on Boston, man. Boston built like Baltimore, though. In certain places in Baltimore, though. Because y'all be having sidewalks, but y'all sidewalks be bricks and stuff like that. These are like old Victorian, styled cities and stuff like that. Like the Bostons and the Baltimore and stuff like that. It's some East Coast shit. You know what I'm saying? It's some East Coast shit. You just gotta be in East Coast mode, man. You know. But man, what's up with y'all, man? There's so many stuff going on in the space nowadays. It's just so many people. You know what I'm saying? Just talking about whatever, man. You got these Diddy police guys running around and niggas doing all this content and shit like that. Can't tell you what the diddler did aside from some shit that they're trying to do and shit. Like it's just a bunch of just little nuanced little BS topics that's going around and stuff like that. Nobody got no original content. I got endless original content. Whether it gets supported or not, that's up to y'all. Y'all like to support the tea and the gossip shit. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't mind, but you know, as black men, after a while, we got to get over that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Bronze Flat Power God? Shout out to you, player. Big old player in the building. Shout outs to Bronze, man. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, we got to get over this tea bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because the reason why black men need to stop getting wrapped up into the fucking the tea conversation is because nigga, you're the fucking tea. You know what I'm saying? You're the goddamn tea. You know, y'all dudes want to be players so bad, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to be players. I don't have any problem with a dude that wants to be a player. But if I catch you in these YouTube streets talking about the game ain't real and fuck these game guys and all this other shit, and I'm catching you in all these game channels and y'all trying to be players and shit like that, like you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna say something. But look at what's going on right now. Look at what's going on with the ramifications of trying to be a player. Look what's going on with the ramifications of trying to be a guy with women and shit like that. Like, what's the point of having all these women and doing all of these notable things and stuff like that, and having all these girls and women choosing on you, and you having great relationships and maybe having kids or doing what you do, even quote unquote by your metrics, having a successful dating life and stuff like that. Look at how all this stuff can come back and bite you, and you didn't do nothing but just be a nigga that's just participating in life and just you know what I'm saying, and just was there and shit like that, man. Women, what's going on, UFO kamikaze? Women are burning two candles at the they're burning the candles on two sides, bro. When the candle should be burnt on one side, man. The shit gets real stupid, man. Think about it. When Let me get y'all the game. When Bill Cosby went down, they have this thing called Quaaludes, right? They have this thing called Quaaludes. What is Quaaludes for? Quaaludes is supposed to get you, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's supposed to get you to calm down and get you to, chill out and just, relax and shit like that. These broads, they literally be turned up before they get to you. Like, women like to turn up. They like to party. They like to go have fun and shit like that. So, nigga, imagine just a broad pull up on you, and you like, okay, let me give her some shit that's gonna fucking calm her ass down. You know, you wrong for having a broad pull up on you already pre-turned up late at night trying to calm her ass down. What's going on, Kite? Jump in, man. Are you there?
Yeah, yeah, I'm
What's
here.
going on? What's going on, man? Jump in, man. Jump in.
What's good?
Yeah, man. I was just wondering, man, why they want the tea so bad, man?
What do you mean?
Why the brothers want the tea so bad? That's the content that's really getting all the attention, the gossip or whatnot. Why they want the tea so bad, man?
Brothers just want to kind of be like they're in the know and stuff like that. But the thing is that women have a foothold on these tea channels. So it doesn't matter, like, how much tea that brothers spill. Like the thing is that, like, if I give y'all the tea, right? Because I'm not going to act like I'm not a content creator and I don't give y'all tea, and these things aren't current topics that people want to hear. but I give y'all the game behind it. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that brothers just want to gossip. Like a lot of brothers just want to gossip and shit like that. And the thing is that they want to gossip about dudes that they're trying to be. Like, what's the point of actively trying to be a player? And when somebody go down for some player shit, you're the first one at the front of the line talking about some, man, he need to go to jail. That's crazy. He be having women. It's like, bro, bro, y'all, you know what I'm saying? It's like the things that dudes are aspiring to do. There's so many dudes that come in the manosphere day to day, and they're like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I wanna be around a bunch of women and have sex and shit like that. But like, look at the dudes that actually are you know what I'm saying? A product of that lifestyle. Look at what happens. Like at the end of your rope. You know what I'm saying? Like people just throw all that shit out the window. Oh, Diddy didn't bring us no music. Oh, Diddy didn't make a staple in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Diddy wasn't around Biggie. Diddy wasn't, you know what I'm saying? They throw all that shit out the window, bro. So, I'm not defending him, but figuratively, it's like, bro, you can spend decades building something up, and it only takes one little bullshit accusation for everything to come crashing down. You know, it's fucked up. You
Yeah,
know,
I ain't now as you shift to Diddy now, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Diddy is guilty of something. Like I agree,
of course, he
they don't
guilty of
really
something.
have exactly
Yeah.
what it is yet. I just feel like he's up to something. I know that sounds crazy, but I just feel like his ass was up to something. Like he doing something.
No, no, it doesn't sound crazy. I mean, nobody gets out this game squeaky clean. You dig what I'm saying? But y'all got to come more. People got to
All
come.
right, bet. Hold
Mm,
on, Kuda. I put my finger
mm,
on it now. I got it now. Okay.
okay.
I feel like I always felt like Diddy was like super duper cutthroat. Like
Hmm.
of the most cutthroat, like of them all. Like
Hmm.
he's like Dame Dash times 100. So I
Okay.
feel like whoever comes under him, like Loon and all them little artists and whatnot, he
Hmm.
just he just likes he gets the best of them and drains them. He gets their royalties or whatever, their masters or whatever, and he just
Hmm.
gets the best of them and then just throws them to the wolves. Kind of. He just like fucks you over basically,
Well, I
like
mean,
on a business level.
well, I
And
mean,
I feel like he was never really, what I'm saying, he was never really a
no.
thorough
I mean,
dude. Like
no, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's done a lot of people dirty business wise. But black people are allergic to music contracts. Like niggas don't even know how that shit works. You know what I'm saying? Like the average listener thinks that like these rap contracts is a break, but it's a loan. You know what I'm saying? It's a
yeah,
loan. It's not a record deal. They need to see it wouldn't be as appealing if we called it a record loan, but it's a loan. You know what I'm saying? You didn't have, you're taking the budget and the money that they giving you, you're taking that and you got to make them back like 6 times that amount of money. So it's like, okay, if I didn't have $1 million to go shoot a video, now I do. If I didn't have the connections because Diddy is connected to everybody, I wouldn't be around French Montana to get a feature to make me some more money. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that shit it's a loan and stuff like that. So it's like at the end of the day, they signed that contract. You know what I'm saying? Did he really screw them over? He probably did with certain things,
you
but
know what?
they
Yeah, yeah.
understand
You know
long
what? There's multiple levels. I agree with you, Kuda. Like the
yeah,
angle you just took with like the
yeah,
contract stuff. That's only one angle. Like
yeah.
I
That's only
know,
one
like
angle. Yeah,
there's so many angles of fucking somebody over. Like
yeah.
okay, I'll throw out accusations they're giving against this man. There's
Mm-hmm.
there's people that's made reports saying like he gave them an internship or whatnot, and
Mm-hmm.
if you didn't have sex with him, he just dropped you from it.
Mm-hmm.
Shit like
Mm-hmm.
that. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's exactly on that level, but I feel like he do some shit like that too. Like, and then there's the criminal element too. He involved with some shit, the cocaine and all of that. So like he used to give like all of his bitches guns to hold and just fucking shady ass shit. Just
But
like
see, this is it.
Diddy just seems like he'll
This is
just dump the drugs drugs on you or some shit when they come in.
No,
You know how
but
he
this is
like made Shine take the fall for him, like shit like that.
yeah, but I'm saying this is the hypocrisy of black people though. If you're in rap, you know, if you're if you're in if you're in rap, you want your rapper to be real. You want people to be real. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people are like, "Oh, I respect Suge Knight." Why? You understand what I'm saying? Why? Oh, because he's real. He was a real blood, and he handled business. And if you wronged him at a certain time in his life, your body will wash up at the courts in Venice Beach and all this other shit. It's like people be like, "Oh, I want my rapper real," and then when the nigga's real, it's like, "Oh, he need to go to jail." You know what I'm saying? If you slide in and you got a pistol on you and you got a little shorty talking about she a ride or die, yeah, you put your pistol in her purse. You know, if you partying and shit like that, and look, hey, look, my plug ain't coming through. I got a habit. I like to treat my nose. I'm a millionaire. And you got you a little broad that's like well known in Miami. Yeah, your broad's supposed to come through for you. People rap about all of this shit all the time, and then when somebody's actually doing it, y'all like he got to go to jail, bro. And that shit don't sit right with me. It's like, is niggas hip hop or police? You know what I'm saying? Like, what did he do wrong? You understand what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all gonna reach an epitome in y'all life where y'all start. If you're active, you're gonna start fucking with a bunch of attractive women. It's gonna open up a whole new world for y'all. It's like, damn, I didn't know this much people are doing all these drugs. I didn't know hoes be really around this shit. Women are way more advanced than the average guy when it comes to like social interactions and stuff they get themselves into and things that they're doing and people that they're around. Like women are very interactive with the real world. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be hard for me to explain stuff to like guys that's just like just trying to get them to be attracted to them. It's like, bro, I spent the whole last live stream talking to y'all about this guy that claimed, shout outs to Spawn, this guy that claimed that he was black pilled. I can't give this man no real black pill information. He don't even know what the hell he talking. He trying to pull broads from the casino and in the strip club and then wonder why they're not wifey material. It's like if I gotta explain that to a bunch of guys and shit like that, I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Like I can't sit up here and listen to dudes that's entertained by this whole Diddy situation, but yet they're actively trying to pull strippers and they're actively trying to pull bitches from the casino and shit like that. It makes no fucking sense. Y'all be wanting the women that be in that lifestyle. Y'all don't be wanting good women, man. Y'all don't be wanting good women. Good women are boring to y'all. They are. We just got to keep it 100. Y'all be wanting strippers. Y'all be wanting broads that be hanging around shady ass niggas. And then when that world intertwines with y'all world, now it's crazy. So Diddy ain't doing nothing that he hasn't done before, man. A party is a party. Is a party. I don't think he should go to jail for partying. That's all I'm saying. You know,
I hear that. I just hope like the whole. I just
and
hope
the
it
whole
ain't no
drugs
like
thing.
sex. It ain't no Let me not say that word. It ain't no
Why does he have the? I mean, but this
allegations.
the thing about celebrities, though. This is the thing about celebrities, though.
SA.
Why would he be sex trafficking? What does Diddy gain from sex trafficking?
The only thing I could say, the only answer I could give to that is money. That's the only thing I could say.
But
Unless
there's no
he's just
money
that
in that,
greedy.
nigga. He's doing
No, no,
record
no. I gotta
deals,
stop.
pushing the
I
record
gotta
deals.
stop you, Kuda. That's like a major black market industry now. There's a lot of money in trafficking. That's why people traffic. What do you mean?
Yeah, but I'm saying, what is trafficking nowadays when people are openly doing OnlyFans and all this other shit? You don't need to traffic people.
Well, I
They're sitting here
mean,
like look at it.
what
Look at
I'm
this
trying
right
to
now.
say is,
Look, no. Look at what's going on right now. Look, they're talking about Young Miami, an active rapper that raps about pussy, drugs, sex, and all this other shit. She's a worker for Diddy, really? some girlfriend that you got that you pay allowance, they flip it and say she's a worker. Come
Yeah, I
on,
don't
man.
know. I don't know what to say about that one.
You got all these women that want dudes to be sponsors and shit like that and break bread with them and shit like that. And they like imagine getting convicted of something and saying this person was a worker. And it's like, nah, man, I literally paid for a service. He's wrong now for paying a woman to hang around and have sex with them, yet you have women actively right here trying to prostitute or do OnlyFans. So now it's illegal to pay a woman to service when that's what
Well,
women
I
are
mean,
when that's what women are asking for.
they saying trafficking though, it's like it's gonna mean more than that, like
What are you
against your will and
trafficking?
all that extra stuff.
Okay, who did he
That's what
traffic
I'm
these
saying.
women to?
That's what I'm saying. I hope it's not true. You know, I don't. They the one put the
Yeah,
allegations out there. You know, it don't make
yeah,
sense to me
like
neither.
who's he
But
trafficking? Who's he selling these bras to? Loon?
well, I mean, as far as that goes now, you know, I'll admit I'm not the most, you know, knowledgeable in the sex trafficking industry or whatever,
No,
but I
my thing
seen
is
some
no,
documentaries.
no. What I'm bringing out is do you have to traffic people nowadays when you have OnlyFans and
That's what
people?
I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. So
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
super versed in it, but what I do understand is this is a whole underground thing and a secret
It's not
society
underground. It's
and
overt.
like there's a
It's an
underground
everybody.
market for people who are getting these services or whatever
Nah,
and
it
getting
ain't
these girls
underground,
in.
bro. It ain't underground, bro. This shit is overt. It's
Okay.
not underground. Let me ask you a question.
All right.
Even on the pineapple show, women are Xing dudes out for not eating ass.
Okay.
What the fuck is the underground nowadays? What's going on in the underground nowadays? What is underground?
Whatever they do, I don't know. Whatever they do in the
What
underground.
is whatever they do? Cocaine and sex?
I'm dead.
This shit is
I'm dead.
taboo at the moment. You know what I'm saying?
What you trying to say? Yeah.
I mean, in the 90s and shit like that. Oh man, that's crazy. They back there snorting cocaine and having sex.
I mean,
Everybody,
I can't really say all the words and stuff, but you know, the ages and stuff like that, you know, that element.
man,
That's
listen,
the only thing that
nobody try to deal with no little fucking girl, man. Ain't nobody getting no damn about none of that shit. That shit more like
they had like they had some video on World Star, somebody saying like, oh yeah, he be having like, young girls coming through there and whatnot. So
well, see, that's his sons. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like if his sons are like inviting bitches and all kinds of shit, like bitches might be 17 and shit like that. Like what nobody's talking about is that these hoes be turning 17, 16 and shit like that. And then like as soon as they hit 18, they go straight to OnlyFans. You know how much underage bitches are on OnlyFans right now? That's fake ID,
that is so
fake
true.
address and
That's
shit.
so true.
Yeah, these
They
hoes
need
don't
to
even
crack
give a
down
damn.
on
It's
that.
like, damn, bitch, you don't even give a damn. Like, at least try to work at McDonald's and flip one burger before you just jump to OnlyFans. Like these people don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it seems like everybody got an OnlyFans now.
That shit like a mixtape, bro. Everybody got one. Shit ridiculous, man. I'm trying to figure out what the hell did he do. Black people are now and bloggers now. I'm seeing bloggers now trying to backtrack, talking about some man. That's crazy. Y'all just going in on Diddy. It's like nigga, you went in on Diddy. You know what's going on, Royce? What's going on, Toya? Yeah, Untitled. Let me pull up this video. Untitled sent me a video. Let me pull this shit up. Neon Shade, you said Floyd gets extorted by LG. Yeah, I heard Floyd been going after like some like dyke women and shit like that. And I heard that shit don't even be panning out and shit like that. But shout outs to Kite, man. Shout outs to you, man. What you got going on today, man? You said I need to collab with the average man and medium man. What they got going on, man?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Coot. I just be getting out here saying some shit sometimes. Just see what you say, man. But
Nah, you good.
I don't know. I don't even know what y'all would collab on. But average man, I guess he's a smaller channel, but he got some decent views on him. Like he coming up. Everybody know who Medium Man is. So
Yeah,
yeah.
you got a lot of
You got a lot of
Samuelites
Samuel.
running around, man.
Oh, oh, that's what you call him.
Well, I mean,
Well, I mean,
they come in
they
this
come
shit,
in this shit,
on an old
on an old
doctrine.
doctrine.
I mean,
Okay.
the diet
Diet
manosphere.
manosphere.
I mean, if you
I mean,
if your
if you're
content isn't original,
original,
you're just coming
you're
in on
just
a
coming in
talking
on a
point at this point.
at
You
this
know what
point.
I'm saying?
You know what
Because
I'm
we're
saying?
well versed in
Because
these
we're well versed in these
conversations.
conversations. Hey, guess what? No matter what they say, they gotta give the man his flowers though, because even
Mm,
in his passing, like he's influenced so many people, even Kendra G. Like
yeah,
so many people took different things from him, the way he did his show and the call-in
yeah,
shows and all of that. He's really the godfather of all that now. So, you
yeah.
know,
But
it's
see,
what it
what a
is.
lot of people don't understand is that like he passed away when he was a work in progress. So
So
if you
and,
pass
and
away
you
in
know
the
you
middle
know
of
something,
something,
Kuda?
yeah,
That
yeah,
I mean, in some ways, that's a blessing in disguise. Kind of like Aaliyah and whatnot. You become like somewhat deified because they
you
never
do.
really saw your peak. They just saw you on, that saying like quit while you're ahead or whatever. You kept going long enough to be the villain or whatnot.
Yeah,
He passed like when he was on the rise, he was on the up, he wasn't declining, nothing like that. He passed on the up and up. So there was always
no, but
that
see,
wondering
no, but see,
what was next for him.
no, I mean, I
No,
get
I
what
mean,
you're
I
saying, but the bad part
the
about
bad
that
part
is
about
that
it
like
is that
is
is
like
the is like
he passed away on an
passed away on
idea,
the idea,
because
because
just the nature of
just
what
the
was
nature
going
of
on
what
at
was
the
going
time.
on at
I'm
the
like I
time.
say, he would
Like
have
I said, he
drifted.
would have
I think he
drifted.
would have
I think he would
went the
have
passport
went the
bro route,
passport route.
but
You
it's
think?
it's not
Whoa,
that's what it is.
you think he would have been with the passport bro route?
Yeah, he got
Yeah,
knocked
he
when
got knocked.
he got knocked with a
He got
Spanish
knocked
girl.
with the
Spanish
Spanish
girl
girl.
was in it.
They
Yeah.
would have really, they would have really hated him if he did that. What?
Well, he would have done
Well,
the
he would have done
passport
the
thing, but the
passport.
thing is that
The
it's
thing
a
is that
grift.
it's okay.
Western men
Western men
aren't built for the
aren't built
foreign
for the
women that they
foreign
claim
women
that
that
they
they
want.
claim that they want.
They don't
They
like
don't
our
like
patience
our
ain't set up the
patience is
same
set up
way.
the same way.
Shout outs
So,
to
shout
my
outs to
bro
my
Rom,
Rob.
huh?
Huh? So hold on. So what game are they missing then? Are the Western men missing then to
Western
be
men
ready
don't
for? Western
have
men
the
don't have the
patience to
patience
actually
to
deal with
actually deal
actually
with actually
feminine
feminine
women
women
and like
and like
a lot of
a
guys don't
lot of
have the
guys don't have the
they don't have the
they don't have the
they don't have the
they don't
patience
have
to
the
really like
patience to really
long
like
term date.
long term date. So you mean they trying to like get to the cheeks too fast?
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you go out
I mean,
on a date with
on a date with
somebody, it's
somebody,
rare that
it's
dudes
rare
go
that
out on
dudes
dates
go out
like that.
on dates like that.
But a man
But
will feel some
a
type
man
of
will
way
feel some type of way
nowadays if he
nowadays
doesn't
if
get a
he
same
doesn't
day
get the
lay, and
same
it's
day
like,
late.
but
And it's
you
like,
want a
but listen,
traditional woman.
the way passport bros talk is they make it seem like they're going there for more traditional feminine women
That's what
already,
I'm
like
saying.
they
They're
already
lying to y'all.
understand.
They want hoes. So I got this
So
whole
I got this
series
whole
going on
series
about the
going on
good
about
guys
the good
want
guys who
hoes,
want hoes.
but
But
the reason
the reason
for it is that
for
they
it
got a
is
lot of
that they
y'all
got
that
a
say
lot
they
of
want traditional women
traditional women
because to a certain
because
degree,
to a
good
certain
guys
degree,
still
good
feel
guys
shame.
still feel shame.
It doesn't match
It
that
doesn't
good guys want
guys
hoes, but
want
you got to
hoes,
look
but
at
you got to look at
Generation Z.
Generation Z.
Y'all grew up on
Y'all
the
grew up
internet,
on the internet,
so y'all are
so y'all
inundated
are
with
inundated
hoes.
with hoes.
You have an
You have an
uncanny taste for
uncanny
hoes.
taste for hoes.
The internet is
The internet
imitating
is
the real
imitating
world
the
right
real
now.
world right now.
That's what Gen Z
That's
is
what Gen
using
Z
it
is
for.
using it for.
Shout outs to my
Shout
bro
outs to my
Roach
bro
J
Jay
dropping a
dropping a
huge
huge
$5
$5
on the Cash
on the
App. Shout
Cash
out to
App. Shout
everybody
out to
supporting
everybody
the show.
supporting the show.
Let's get it.
Let's get it.
Ooh, yeah, big bag.
Yeah, my bad. Kite, you have an echo going on. Shout outs to Marco in the building. Yeah, yeah. Kevin got knocked with a young Hispanic lady who I'm pretty sure took nursing procedures and stuff like that. He would have eventually jumped on the passport bro wagon. I don't think he would agree with, like, you know what I'm saying, with Austin and what's going on now, but it is what it is. You said, wait. He's comparing the homo to Aaliyah. She was around for a few years, at least 7. You said he was a homo that went viral. Man, Marco going in.
Whoa, hold on. Now y'all going in too much. The only comparison I
Well,
was just trying to say, they never reached their peak greatness yet. They passed before they reached their peak greatness.
well,
That's the only comparison I'm trying to say.
no, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the truth. To Marco's, because I didn't like that neither. Marco know what he's talking about. Because to Marco's point with Aaliyah, when Aaliyah passed away, they try to act like she was a new upcoming artist. Aaliyah been in the game for a minute. A lot of people didn't listen to her old shit like Hot Like Fire and stuff. Aaliyah and Timberland got some underground hits and stuff like that, but like I guess because she was dropping an album, Marco, because like her self-titled album, that's when she passed away. Like if y'all look at that Rock the Boat video, she passed away shortly after that Rock the Boat video. You know what I'm saying? You say, yeah, it's more fast food dating with Gen Z. Yeah, because the thing about it is with Gen Z, they don't know. They're locked out of the yeah, she already did a movie. Her brother had to finish her scenes in that movie though, Marco. The Queen of the Damned, you know. But yeah, Gen Z is locked out of the is locked out of the dating market when it comes down to it. Like I said, there's 5 things that's missing in Western dating today that the internet is trying to recreate, which is romance, courtship, chivalry, foreplay, and public display of affection. You know what I'm saying? And the whole economy kind of kills a lot of that shit. I mean, like, if you want to have public display of affection, you better make sure you're not publicly displaying that you have affection for a well-known hoe.
Hey, guess what though? The whole
Mm-hmm.
OnlyFans thing, AI, they say AI can put them out of business because if it's all digital anyway, what's the difference?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys are opting. They're opting for different variations of the same thing. The thing is that it's a two-way thing. Like the women that you guys see on the internet, it desensitized y'all to like to sex and everything. Everybody's naked. This generation is desensitized. You know. You listen to me in the car. You got an echo type.
All right, my bad. I forget to turn my mic off. My bad.
Nah, you Gucci, bro. You Gucci, man. You said VR hoes are smashing pixels and stuff like that. Yeah. What it is though, and especially with the L Gibbet agenda is what they're trying to sell to modern man. They're trying to get more money out of modern man. I mean, I'm telling you, like, when it comes down to feminism, when it comes down to a whole bunch of different things, the object is to get more money out of modern man. So what happens is that they need to give modern men alternatives where dudes are not looking at it like what they're trying to come up with in the future is unconsequential sex. You know what I'm saying? So if you haven't
Yo,
lived life before you get inundated by the internet, you're gonna be in for a ride in your 30s or 40s these
but
days.
Kuda,
Yeah.
I also just believe that, like, also people don't think about it. You know, everything gets old after a while too, you know?
It does.
People
It
will get
does.
tired of that digital shit. Period. People are gonna it's gonna cycle back around. One day they're gonna wake up and be like, damn, I want some real shit, you know? So I feel like we on the verge, you know, I don't know, maybe within the next 20 years of people getting tired of this shit. You know,
Well,
you're gonna get burnt out on it eventually.
the digital shit is reintroducing y'all to the life that y'all were supposed to live before y'all got too invested in the internet. You know,
What you mean by that?
most people are followers.
True.
If you put out a picture on Instagram, you think that you just put out a picture on Instagram. But if you were to talk to somebody that actually produces content, I would tell you to a certain degree, but it will have to put you in a different mindset that you just produce content for Instagram. But nobody's thinking about it.
Okay.
When you have a beautiful woman that puts a picture out on Instagram, she's like, "Oh, I just produced a beautiful. I just produced a picture on Instagram." No, you actually produce content, and you're keeping people on Instagram a little bit longer because they're looking at your picture. Nobody thinks like that, you know. OnlyFans is like their first introduction to quote unquote producing content, and that's really not content. You're just hosting online peep shows. Women been butt naked on Instagram for years before they even thought about getting paid for it. They would do it for free for attention.
Another thing about the whole OnlyFans are people forget like
Yeah, you're right about that.
you gotta keep it keeps you on your toes because okay, somebody might subscribe to your OnlyFans, but if they keep seeing you putting up the same pictures, you're not doing nothing new, or they feel like they're tired of your content, it's getting boring, it's getting stale, they'll drop their subscription. So it's like a lot of them will keep going, always keep dancing, trying to do something new, trying to do something they don't want to do to stay relevant, to keep the same amount of money going. It's not really sustainable, in my
Yeah,
opinion.
but see, that's the thing.
Yeah, you
OnlyFans
gotta
is
understand they don't got
pressuring them
pimps.
to be
That's
content
why.
creators.
But you gotta understand when women are not led by men and direction, they just doing by themselves to make all the money. It's going to get stale and dry because they have no sense of direction. They're there for the moment. I mean, Kuda will tell you more better about the pimp thing. Why pimps are so relevant to women's lives. Much I don't like it, but it makes sense because if women left by their own device, shit, they'll make money here and there, but it's not anything sustainable in the long run. You
Well,
get
I
me?
mean, that's the thing. I mean, that's what the pimping talks about. Hoe with no instruction is headed for destruction. I mean,
Instruction, yeah.
yeah. I mean, the P will know the customers more than they do. But I mean, today's woman is not doing the pimping ain't nothing but a manager when you think about it.
It is.
You know,
It is.
left to their own devices, women just don't know how to deal with men outside of lust. This is why, like I said, a lot of you guys, when y'all are talking about hypergamy and all this other stuff, y'all give them too much credit because y'all are acting like it's not a saturated market, like she can't she can't practice it and shit like that. Like, when you have a whole bunch of people doing the same thing, it's a lottery. It doesn't matter if you're talented. It doesn't matter if you're pretty. It doesn't. None of that shit matters. It just matters if you're first in line or your exposure. If people can see you, a lot of these people can't practice hypergamy. Truth be told, a lot of women shoot themselves in the foot with this whole hypergamy piece because they can't practice it. Not the way that people think they are. Oh, I want a millionaire. Bitch, pick a number. You and a whole bunch of other women.
Mm-hmm.
Even women that's dating millionaires want one.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? But that don't mean they get them. You understand what I'm saying? Everybody wants to be taken care of. Everybody kind of wants the same thing, but they don't go into the details of what's gonna make them stand out to get that particular thing. And then also too, these are people that are older. Like these are people that are caught in their ways and established and stuff like that. Nobody ever factors in that you don't like to listen and you don't like to try something new. So guess what? Water gonna seep its own level. You're gonna stay where you at. You understand what I'm saying? Listen, this every day there's somebody turning 18, bro. Every day there's a new broad turning 18. Y'all go look at videos from Fresh and Fit back in the days when they had Kevin Samuels on the panel and stuff like that, and he's telling women the honest to God truth. Like, OnlyFans broads get swapped out every 3 to 4 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, they're content creators, but OnlyFans pressures them into making content. You know what I'm saying? Try something different. You know, if you blow your whole load, there's too many women that blow their whole load. Go look at Instagram. Go look at Twitter. You understand what I'm saying? And then turn around and go look at OnlyFans. Like, how much content is one woman going to dedicate herself to producing and stuff like that? You have celebrities that when their money dries up, because like I said, it's not a record deal, it's a record loan. They go straight to OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Marco. Why y'all worried about the holes? That's the $1 million question right there, broski. You know, they're just for poking as needed, not a cause. Absolutely. You know, that's the $1 million question right there. What surprised a lot of y'all though was Andrew Tate. You know what I'm saying? And what he got going on in Romania. A lot of people really want to get on Andrew Tate, but the thing is that it just like guys like him just expose that a lot of places are corrupted. Like, this is why I'm looking at black people talking about some goddamn Diddy. Like, what are y'all talking about, bro? What are y'all talking about? You know, the majority of y'all niggas would be Diddy if y'all had the chance. Nobody want to open up that bag of worms though. You know, nobody want to open up that bag of worms though. You know, I don't know about the gay shit, but you know, y'all want to be playboys, so unfortunately, that's what comes with the lifestyle. I mean, if you're going to be a ladies' man and you're going to be around a whole bunch of women or something like that, there's always going to be some women that's like, hey, man, back in 1940 something, you know. You said I'll pass on being Diddy, not the money. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about the you know, the gay stuff, but, you know, a lot of dudes just they want the same dating pool and they want the same, I wouldn't say the same results, but, you know. But hey, it is what it is, man. Chaos, what you got going on, man? What are we talking about? What's going on in these YouTube streets? What have you heard? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Almost an hour into the madness. What you got going on, man?
Well, I'd not cover Diddy. Reason why, because not saying it's not. I do need the content like everybody else, but I'm sitting back and seeing what really is going on. See, once he's handcuffed, and then see what they're gonna lay out, the claim charge. I probably might look into it, but overall, generally, this is some great distraction. And a lot of people don't think when I mean distraction, say, think about this. If it doesn't happen by coincidence, like this is timing. They plan out to put out these distractions. You get me? And if they get Diddy, then obviously, and mind you, Diddy did not leave the country. Let's keep it real. He's still here in the United States. So I don't know why people getting assume that he's still here.
No, I mean, these people are lying to y'all. Like, I'm like, okay, what did he actually do?
I mean, I'm not. Hold on, don't go so far. He's still in this country. So now we're saying, all right. So what's the next step? What are the distractions they have? Because we're not even halfway the year yet. So I'm not predicting, but I would say I would not be surprised they start putting other major top celebrities that are quote unquote billionaires next lineup. You give me like maybe a Jay-Z, and I'm just throwing out. I don't think it's really possible or logical.
People are trying to say Jay is next.
But yeah, Jay-Z, and even with the 50 Cent thing, I don't know if you covered this, how he found his so-called second baby mama was a sex worker, and now he wants to fight to get custody. And I'm saying, wait, nigga, wait, what? Hold on. Now you fight to get full custody because she fucked with other niggas, including P. Diddy. You know that's not gonna go well. Because even when she put up the rape thing, and that is some of a serious charge, but we know it's lie anyway. But you know how the society is when they're gonna believe all fucking women, even mixed bitches, right? That it's ironic that, bro, you're taking care of this chick and she's still out these streets. You take that baby away from her, she has nothing. She's gonna have to go back to what she is. And she don't want to go back to life because you supply her. And I know you probably pay child support, but when I talked this with Platinum over the other show, right? I said this: the boy is now 11 or 12 years old now, if I can remember. Right? That means if and I know he's paying child support. He needs to. She only got like a good 8 more years of money get from you monthly, right? At that, she's gonna have to work or do what the fuck shit. Because think about it, when 50 was done paying for his first son, he let it be known on social media, counting the days. That's simply what Cuban Links, the little 28-year-old mommy. She ended
like Cuban Link. She's pretty.
Yeah. She ended the relationship because she want more than just become a next side chick or baby mama. You get me? And she did what's in her best interest. I want the guy drop. So I understand why she ended the relationship, because she see what he's doing, what he's moving, and saying, I make money. I'm a lawyer, and I'm still out there fairly new. I'd rather go out there and take my chance, which that's fine because she can get another man. You get me? Yeah. But all these other women that you see that 50 mess with, you get somebody, but you're not getting nobody else. You get me? To really pay your lifestyle. You get me? That's why she was so threatened to find that he posted. See, I understand niggas nowadays. You post your business too much on the internet. You get me? If you found your baby mom was a sex worker, because that's on you, nigga, then next stage you move in silence.
Well, I mean, well, hold on with that whole S worker BS thing, because like you have women actively trying to downplay what's actually going on, so it makes no sense for them to call them that. Like, I don't know why dudes feel like, oh well, we need to drug women to do what? Some shit they were already finna do.
They were doing
or they've already been doing.
Why you think he got you, nigga? You get me?
No, but see, the thing is with 50 now, in that situation, is he probably already knew what his baby mother was gonna do. But the thing is that in court, it's not if you're guilty, it's what you can prove.
What you can prove, correct?
Yeah. So this is just a smoking gun to get him. Like I said, 50 got to. Like I said, it's in 50's best interest to get rid of a Revolt TV or get rid of something. All his enterprises and things.
You mean not 50? You mean Diddy? Because I don't think 50 owns.
No, it's in 50's best interest. He's Diddy's competition.
Yeah.
This is 50 TV. That's Diddy's competition. Like Revolt, definitely, you gotta get Revolt out of the way. You gotta get all these other entities out of the way. But this is 50 is reading from the 33 strategies of war.
But let's go deep in that. How much you think a reach Diddy still has now, regardless of these allegations? Because
Diddy doesn't have a reach, because in the court of public opinion, you get whether he's guilty. Listen, niggas are weird.
We talk about the connection, because if he just try to play that move, right, and let's say his baby mama
has connections, but he has to play the background. He can't play the figurehead like he could before. He can't play the face of something. He can't put his face on Ciroc right now.
No, actually, he sold his what do you call it?
Because he can't play the face of it.
Because now, and he has no choice anyway, because now Ciroc can't be involved with him. You get me? It's bad for the brand.
They can be involved with him. He can be in the background and everything. But who else is who? No, but listen.
If he owns stock, yeah, he might. But regardless of the face of it, or even
he can be in the background. He can be in the background of it, but who's going to be the face of Ciroc? You know, Diddy as the face of Ciroc. You have to step down.
Well, who's going to be the face of? I don't drink them drinks. So where happens Ciroc?
Yeah, I know you don't drink.
They're going to have to find none. Listen, cool. Let's keep it. They're going to have to find a new nigga. Like anything is a biz. White people want to do it. So they're going to do. They're going to find upcoming nigga, or they're going to pick and select. Say, you're the face of Ciroc. That's how it goes. They replace the nigga.
You're telling me something that I've already just explained to you. For the past decade, who has been the face of Ciroc? Diddy. So there's nobody else that can really take that mantle and continue running these operations so he can make money behind the scenes. Who you gonna use? French Montana? French Montana is only responsible for a certain flavor of Ciroc,
Nah,
not the whole thing.
they'll find a new nigga. Trust me, there's some nigga out there.
Who's gonna be the new? Who's gonna be the new nigga?
I can't name off my head right now because I don't follow these
Exactly,
niggas.
because you
No,
only
but
know
either is
business
exactly that
people.
means that is that they have somebody line up. You got to understand, Kudo. These people are in
Okay,
billions of dollars.
all right,
You
all
they
right,
don't have things planned
all right,
ahead of time.
all right,
Let's
all
say,
right.
all right,
Listen,
something's
all
gonna
right.
happen. Boom, we
Let
got
me
somebody right there in line. Regardless, we're gonna push them.
let me tell you how this works. It's called private label. So what happens is you have a winery, or you have a you have a winery, or you have a company that can produce this liquor or this wine or whatever you got going on. Okay, what you do is they private label it out. You're like, okay, you can produce this quality of beverage or whatever we got going on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up with a logo, I'm going to come up with an entity, I'm going to come up with a slogan, I'm going to come up with a sponsorship and a campaign. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take whatever you're producing, I'm going to slap my logo and everything on it, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to market it and sell it. Okay, same thing with Armadale is nothing but a company that produces high quality liquor. You slap your logo on it and you sell it, and you guys are in business together. You produce this quality, I get the sales, I get it around a audience that will purchase it. Boom, that's the business. Diddy has nobody else in his company. He was the brand. So now when your image is tarnished in the court of public opinion, who else is gonna market it for you? You understand what I'm saying? Super Sly gave y'all the game. They'll find a new brand ambassador for Ciroc and stuff like that, but it's not gonna be the same because Diddy's not the head of it. You know what I'm saying? You said he had to lug a new one, spark plugs. You said a specific type of image. Exactly. Yeah, that's like the Fat Farm brand. It was Russell. Well, you know what though, I might have to give you a little bit of pushback on that one, Marco. But see, the thing is that she fucked that up. So the Fat Farm brand was Russell, but Kimura, before Russell fled the country, Kimura kind of fucked it up. Yeah, Fubu was Damon. Exactly, exactly. So what happens is you have all the you have images that you have images and entities that these people done built up that you have to keep intact. And you understand what I'm saying, Chaos? Does that make sense? Diddy's image is messed up right now, so people don't want to be associated with that, whether he's guilty or not. You know, especially if you black nowadays, it's like, bro, you're guilty until proven guilty. You're guilty as oh, he had to do it, Kuda. What did he do? I can't tell you what he did, but he did it. It's like, you know, you can, whether you're innocent or not, you can't come back from that, you know. And then the fucked up part is that he's been around for so long, so many people got different you know, opinions of him. You know, what's going on, Pablo? You know. So I ain't gonna lie, Diddy kind of should have been putting other people in place. But it's like, if you want to get business done, bro, you gotta go do that shit yourself. I don't even blame him on that one. Only person that I know to this day that he probably didn't screw over contractual wise is French Montana. You know, that's what I'm saying, Marco. They can't just change the face. Like that's you know, anybody knows that. You said, I believe this is why Diddy is suing over the alcohol brand. Yeah, but I mean, Jay-Z is suing the alcohol brand. There's a lot of people that's suing the alcohol brand. Them alcohol cats, they money's a little bit different. So you got to be really, when you take on a business entity like that, you got to be really interactive with the whole process. Like your black ass got to be down at the fucking plant and being like, okay, like, you know, what are y'all doing to come up with these new flavors and shit like that? Like, they got wine and these alcohol companies down to a fucking science. I didn't think it was that deep until I started selling liquor, bro. I sold liquor for like 10 years straight, bro. I didn't think it was that deep. I could have been a sommelier. I know my wines and everything and stuff like that, but they go out of they that shit is chemistry and shit, you know. So not producing is getting across to a full market value. Marco says, sure, there's marketing campaigns that can be done slowly, but it'll take time. Yeah. But black people was on Diddy's nuts for a minute. Oh man, all niggas did drink was Ciroc. Niggas preferred Ciroc over Smirnoff at one point. Truth be told, niggas stopped drinking Svedka. They preferred Ciroc over, you know what I'm saying? Niggas prefer Ciroc over everything. So, yeah, they'll find a new brand ambassador for Ciroc though. There's too much money put into Ciroc before, because Ciroc still appeals to a younger crowd. That's really what it's for. This is why because I didn't notice until I got older. Like, certain people are old people drinks. Like nigga, if you drinking Budweiser now, people are like, oh man, that's an old person drink. So what does Budweiser have to do? They have to come out with a new line of drinks that's gonna appeal to the kids and older people too. What did Budweiser come out with? Lime-A-Rita, Strawberry-Ta, Mango-Rita. Like, come on, man. It's like Pabst Blue Ribbon. It's like it's an old man drink. If y'all know about the Pabst Blue Ribbon, that's a funny joke. That's top tier joke right there. If y'all get it, you know what I'm saying. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'm giving y'all some real game. You said, did he drop the lawsuit? You said, stop. He was a paid ambassador for 10 years. He convinced y'all that he actually owned it. Yeah, he never owned it. All these people, that's why I said it's a joint venture. As I said, it's private label. Like Jay-Z would be like, man, I own Armadale. You'll think Jay-Z owned Armadale. Jay-Z don't own that shit. He owns the private label. He probably owns the logos and stuff like that and things like that, but he doesn't own the factory. He doesn't own the people that's where the money is. That's why I said your black ass got to be in the factory and seeing exactly what they doing and how they doing it and shit like that. But niggas don't own it, so they're not interested in doing that. They're just on some look. As long as the numbers look right and and I get my cut, cool. But see, that's how that's how they be getting screwed over for years. Jay-Z just sold Ace of Spades and Armadale and stuff like that because he been getting screwed over for years. But when you fucking with people like that, you fucking with a different type of money. Like I said, Diddy done stepped on somebody's toes, bro. He done stepped on somebody's toes. This is not abnormal, And then the industry is changing. Drake done broke the industry. So like record deals and all that shit is changing right now. They got to reshuffle the deck. Certain niggas that they were behind that got power right now, they don't need you having power in this new economy and shit like that. Like, they in with the new shit. Who else is a mogul right now? You think Cash Money is even though they got NBA Youngboy and they got Jacquees and they got Blueface and all these other people, Blueface in jail, you think Cash Money resonate with the younger crowd these days? You think Bad Boy resonates with the younger crowd these days? These people don't give a fuck about none of that shit. They don't. They really don't, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Marcos had never tasted Ciroc vodka due to my single malt thing. Yeah, it's supposed to be more smoother. I've tasted Ciroc, but all of that shit tastes the same, y'all. It's supposed to be a little bit more smoother, Marco. And the French Montana version of it is this flavor called French cream. So he got like all these like these weird flavors and stuff like that, the alcohol flavors. There's people that y'all don't know that's invested in this stuff that y'all don't even know. Y'all will probably go to the liquor store, right? There's this, because they like when you do wine, usually they pull the flavors from the grapes, so they don't take wine and mix it with like wine coolers and like that, not like purists, right? But there's a whole bunch of things going on in the liquor industry. So when people are like, oh, well, I want something that's nice and cool, and I want, remember back in the day they used to have the little wines called the Mystics. Y'all remember the Mystics? They turned that shit into soda now and shit like that. But y'all remember the Mystics? Those are wine coolers. Nicki Minaj and Taylor Swift and Brad Pitt, they got their hands in certain wines that y'all wouldn't even know of. You know what I'm saying? Nicki Minaj owns a part of a company called Mix, MYXX. And they pair their wines with like lemon and all these other little flavors and stuff like that. And like I said, it's to appeal to the younger crowd. You understand what I'm saying? It's to appeal to the younger crowd. They're trying to get younger people to drink wine. So what they do is that they pair their wine with like these weird ass flavors and shit like that. And people are like, oh man, this is crazy. You know? He said it'd be a stripper hole like Sexy Red. Yeah, man. You said he was the face of Dos Equis, the dude, most interesting man. Yeah, the guy that I don't normally drink Dos Equis, but when I do, yeah, people associated him with beer. Absolutely, You said 50 Cent is going through the same thing. Yeah, 50 Cent be promoting what's that? Leche de Mora. He's what you do is that you private label a liquor, and then your face and your likeliness is supposed to sell it. So getting rid of Diddy's face and likeliness is destroying his business ventures. What's going on, cool man? Cool man. What was another like for example, GTV. Y'all don't hear about GTV liquor as much as y'all used to back in the day. But Birdman was the face of GTV liquor. Cash Money. What's the liquor company right now Lil Wayne is associated with? Bumbu. The Bumbu. Bumbu. The Bumbu. That's what Lil Wayne is associated with. Bumbu. So what happens is these rappers they get sponsored, with certain companies and entities that's like, okay, yeah, we can sell off your your likeliness. That's really what the shit is for, man. So before y'all be listening to content and other people talk about these things, you first have to make sure they understand what the hell they're talking about. Everybody's mad at Diddy because of these record contracts, and he probably screwed over some of y'all favorite artists and shit like that. But guess what? You nor the person that's delivering the content can tell you how a record deal works. Did he screw them over? Did he really screw them over? Y'all go read L.A. Reid's book and all this other stuff and really understand how record contracts work. Did he screw them over? When 50 Cent got shot, nobody wanted to do no deals with 50 Cent. Nobody wanted to 50 Cent, when 50 Cent got shot, his phone stopped ringing. Nobody was fucking with him. He wasn't gonna be the hottest dude in the rap game. Jay-Z don't warn people, oh, 50 Cent, he coming and this, that, and the third. When he got shot, his phone went cold. Nobody would record 50 Cent. Nobody really gave a damn about him. Nobody didn't want to take the risk. 50 Cent went and recorded music in a basement with not even a producer. I mean, obviously he had an engineer and some other people. 50 Cent went and recorded Get Rich or Die Trying. That was projected to sell a lot later on. 50 Cent ended up recording what the album that sold 11 mil plus that is known today as Get Rich or Die Trying in a basement with Sha Money XL, because studios and other people wouldn't take him because they feared that their shit was going to get shot up, and just like his beef was bringing a lot of shit to people's front door. So he ended up recording Get Rich or Die Trying with Sha Money XL. Sha Money XL overseed and you know what I'm saying, and was around for the majority of those sessions. Okay. Um, in the music industry, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You get what you negotiate. Okay, so if you don't understand how the music industry works and you don't understand points and you don't understand the slice of the pie, okay, you have a rapper here. He contributed to this record. So he's credited as a writer. But guess what? If you're a beat maker, you're credited as a writer also. So you have stake. Okay, where was this recorded? Like all of these little things. Y'all don't be even reading the booklets of some of these CDs and shit that y'all buy to even know. Y'all don't be knowing the names and stuff like that. Just recently, producers got to get big because producers start getting big because y'all be thinking, oh man, Drake sampled this. Drake produced this record by himself. No, there's teams behind people. So what happened was Sha Money XL, when 50 Cent blew up, 50 knew the numbers and he knew how much he could make, but you never really know until you actually drop the project. Sha Money XL ran up on 50 and was like, yo, you recorded with me and this, that, and the third. I want 30,000. I'm stuck on that. I know you're gonna make some money and this album about to drop. I want 30,000. 50 Cent kind of got mad. It's like, okay, why is he presenting me with a invoice for 30K for recording these sessions? Well, he did grind with 50 Cent. He was in the trenches. He did present an invoice to 50 Cent for 30K for recording those sessions and stuff like that. And when this album dropped, 50 Cent will have the 30K. But 50 Cent went to his lawyer, and his lawyer was like, okay, well, look, take a point. He told Sha Money XL, like, yeah, give him a point. And 50 was like, okay, look, I'm projected to sell a large amount of units. He didn't tell them the exact money or the exact number, but Sha Money XL was like, nah, I want my 30K. He was just stuck on that number. And 50 was like, listen, take this point. Initially 50 Cent was upset at Sha Money XL, you know what I'm saying, for presenting him with that 30K invoice, because everybody got to eat off the situation. But 50 Cent was like, nah, take this point. And he was like, I softened my position. He was like, I would have gave him 2 points. Sha Money XL didn't want to back off. He thought he was being a shrewd businessman. He's like, man, nah, I want my 30K. I want my 30K. It don't matter. I present you this invoice. I want my 30K. I'm not going to take a point. Even the lawyer, nigga, fucking this how dumb people are. Niggas will hire a fucking lawyer. It's like hiring security. What's the point of hiring security if you're not going to listen to him and fuck around and get shot? This nigga hired a lawyer. The lawyer was like, look, Sha Money, take the fucking point. What are you doing? No, I want my 30K. Nigga, take the fucking point. This shit about to sell a lot. Sha Money XL went out of his way to not listen to his lawyer. This nigga would have made 1.5 million to 2 to 3 million because 50 Cent was going to give him 2 points. This nigga didn't take 1 point at all, bro. And he got paid from 50 Cent. But guess what? 50 was like, that's 50's alibi. It's like, listen, the fact that you did this, you were standing on that, and you did not want to take this point. Well, guess what? You're not eating off this next project. Sha Money XL didn't make no fucking money from the massacre. What's going on, finance man? He would have made 1 point something million. Bruh, shot himself in the foot because he does not understand business. You know what I'm saying? It's shrewd, okay? Can y'all get mad at Diddy? Nigga, you get what you negotiate. How you gonna get mad at somebody that's gonna be that has to be a shrewd businessman in a fucked up industry? Like, think about that. Just think about it. So for some reason, black people are allergic to record deals and shit like that, which is the funniest shit ever. You said if it was the other way around, 50 would have got the strap. Man, listen. You said I would have been happy to give them the 30. Man, what is 30K to 1.5 million? You said I read about that in his book, Hustle Harder, Hustle Smarter. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Sean Money XL, fuck that shit up, bro. Fuck that shit up. You know? And the crazy part is that shit'll get you erased out of history also. Most people didn't know that Get Rich or Die Trying was recorded in Sean Money XL's basement. You know, most people, man, Sean Money XL don't even connect with today's generation. Bad Boy doesn't connect with today's generation. The closest Bad Boy connects with today's generation is fucking French Montana. And the only reason why they do is because French Montana got he got a good amount of collabs with Ray Stremmer and stuff like that. Unforgettable and all these other little tracks and stuff like that. French Montana, he's a businessman, so he makes sure, you know, he purchased these songs before they really take off. You know. So what are these dudes running around talking about record deals and stuff like that? And then in the 90s, 50 Cent, Diddy screwed over Total, and Diddy screwed over some of your favorite artists and shit like that. Well, look at TLC. You know, if your writers on a track, they got to get split 3 ways. You know, and then the beat maker is considered a writer. Oh yeah. You know, producers always get screwed out of their position. Let me give y'all the game, because this is what's going on in the world of music right now, just to get y'all up to speed. We're having problems in the producer spaces also. I'm not just a DJ. I'm in the producer space also. Producers will be like, there's no such thing as a throwaway beat nowadays. This is how much I'm telling y'all that y'all produce content and y'all don't even know. I will upload a beat to Instagram and be like, this is a throwaway beat. This is kind of like a beat where I'm iffy, but I just kind of want somebody to you know, I just want, you know, someone's opinion on it, or it's just a beat that I throw away. Well, guess what? You can sit up here and say that, oh, this is a throwaway beat, but guess what? All it takes is for one person to just loop 4 or 5 seconds of your quote unquote throwaway your throwaway beat. All it takes them is to loop like 5 seconds of your little throwaway beat, and now all of a sudden you're a sensation. So number one, there's no such thing as throwaway beats. Number two, producers get fucked over by record labels. They get fucked over by TuneCore. They get fucked over by all these different entities, because guess what? For some reason, just like the Manosphere, what's going on, Brother Love? For some reason, just like the Manosphere, guess what? Niggas don't be using their face. So what the record label's supposed to say? Oh man, Goku made a fire beat. We need to get Goku in here to tell us what you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, so a lot of the quote unquote producers, they don't have their business put together. You know what I'm saying? Meek Mill bought a fire beat from Goku. Now it's time to give him his credits. Come on, like, he producing the album. Whose name gonna be on it? How can we make sure you produce this beat? Where did this beat came from? Can you show us the original file from your MPC and shit like that? There's so many beat makers that get X'd up out of the game. Like, y'all niggas don't even remember Lex Luger. You got to remind people, hey, do y'all remember Lex Luger? Everybody done stole Lex Luger sound and shit. Niggas don't even remember Lex Luger and shit. You know. Shout outs to Brother Love in the building. All right, let's come up with this clip real quick. Shout outs to Untitled. He sent me a clip of Floyd getting extorted by some dyke woman. All right, let's get it. What's going on here?
I was telling you. 2 horas. Oh. 2 horas. Amiga. 2 horas. Amiga, what are you doing? No. No me gritas. I'm trying to text you. Ya. Me cash. Ya. 2 horas y cash y let's go, Joe. No más. Okay. I was saying wait so I can go grab my stuff in the vehicle. That was it. Miss. Okay. Ya, me voy. Yo, 2 horas son 100,000. Okay, cool, I got you. Okay, no, me voy, me quiero ir. Let's go, Joe.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Y'all niggas not even using y'all Americanness. Yes, I just made up this word, Americanness. Y'all not even using this to your advantage. What the fuck is he paying her for? What is he paying her for? You hang around me, you break bread, yes? For what? What did you do for me? What is he paying her for? What is she pressing him out about payment? What did she do for him? Y'all niggas be devaluing yourself so much, bro. Do y'all know these people in foreign countries for the most part are just happy to be around you because you're American? Y'all just X that shit out and just, oh man, you know what? I just need to pay. What did she do for him? Just be like, y'all from America and just sit there and chill. People will be happy just to hang around you. And then again, you're not special. You're in South America. They're American. Technically. Yo, fuck. Okay.
Cash. She wants to leave, so come on. Let me get my stuff in the car. Cash. You'll get your stuff, no problem. Me cash. I got you. Chill. Mi cash, me voy.
One day they immune to that.
Like, what are you paying her for? You said she's asking for the oh, okay. Oh, see, Marco knows what's going on. Marco, you been keeping up with this shit? I God bless you, because I would have got pissed off, bro. Shout outs to Marco. You need to meet up with Floyd and in Austin. It just for the fuck of it. She's asking for 2 hours. You're not up to date. He hired her as a tour guide using her car and all. See, I didn't know. You said it's in your algorithm. Damn. Niggas need tour guides and shit. Like Uber and Maps don't exist. You know, what's going on, Mr. Foster? You did. You said she's a tourist guide and he smashed and thought it was free. So he smashed the tourist guide. He thought it was free, and she's like, okay, pay up. You pay. You pay. He cold.
You identify my bitches with APs. She ain't got an AP, she is not mine.
You cold. He cold.
She belongs to the streets.
Well, like, how much countries do you have to travel in to be like, okay, just point me to the city center and I'll take it from there? Travel guide, really? Yeah, I saw Austin getting pressed by that Colombian dude, man. Like, y'all are fucking it up, man. Y'all are fucking it up for content, man. You say he tripping. That's one nasty broad. But remember, I used to say this, and the pushback was, but she has a P. Yeah, I remember, Marco. They lie on me in these YouTube streets also. Apparently, I mean, I know I took the game side of the thing, but apparently I was against Passport Bros. Like, you had all of these dudes and Ramil's chat and everywhere else calling everybody Dirty Foot back in the day. When me, you, Zero, and a couple of other people was like, yeah, maybe some of y'all need to travel. Marco used to bring women on the show all the time. Marco was Fresh and Fit before Fresh and Fit. As a matter of fact, if Marco wanted to, he can put in a motion and be like, yo, Fresh and Fit kind of bit my my format. But let me tell y'all something though, because this is the funny part. Because Marco got an exquisite taste in women. Marco was bringing regular women onto the scene. Marco he wasn't just bringing no OnlyFans broad. Like, it ain't nothing to pull an archetype of woman. Marco was actually bringing decent women onto the scene and pretty everyday to day women. Marco wasn't bringing these OnlyFans broads onto the nigga OnlyFans. Nigga, y'all have selective memory. I remember when BMT used to get ran out of the manosphere. They used to straight up call that brother a pedo. Y'all niggas tried it too, trying to call Marco Miko Worldwide. Y'all niggas tried it too. We been fleshed that out. Y'all niggas be trying it, bro. This is kind of why like black people, everything black people do, y'all, it's a pyramid scheme. There's nothing wrong with pyramid schemes, but nigga, make sure you get in and get out. Don't sit to the end. If you found it and you gauge it's in the medium stages, get in and get out. You know, black people are ruining Passport Bros. Black people are ruining all kinds of shit. All kinds of little bullshit stuff black people are doing and shit like that, just ruining shit, man. I can't wait till white boys on y'all Passport Bros ass, bro. Them niggas gonna clean it up because they were Passport Bros anyway. But I got a show to do later on because the white boys are going through it also. You know what I'm saying? The white boys are going through it also. The white boys are going through it also. You know what I'm saying? These girls are looking to take advantage of anybody. So if you got, you know what I'm saying, you know, these white boys have the audacity to get picked. So unfortunately, if they're not smart enough to navigate it, that makes them a target also. You know what I'm saying? And unbeknownst, the difference between them and niggas is that, you know, I mean, niggas just crash out. Niggas just throw their fucking life away. Them white boys actually got some shit to lose. You know what I'm saying? They got some shit to lose and shit like that. Even if they young dudes that don't even really participate, they actually got some shit to lose. You know, they family gonna look at them crazy. Niggas don't give a damn. You know, niggas crash out. You know, 7 days of the week. But listen, I'm about to get into travel time with Paul real quick, because he went in on Austin. I didn't get a chance to hear it, but guess what? I'm about to run and grab something to drink real quick, get some water. He's going in on Austin. Everybody's going in on Austin these days. He's going in on Austin. Get some more travel shit, all right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Here we go. It's Player Talk Radio. What's going on, War Master? Why every time I bring up Travel Time with Paul, War Master shows up? War Master does not like Travel Time with Paul. But let's get it. It's Player Talk. Let's get it. I'll be right back, y'all. Shout outs to War Master in the building. Let's get it.
And as you try to throw some shots at me, guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna whoop you up like a crack baby and the Queensbridge projects in these YouTube streets. That's how I'm gonna treat you. What's going on, guys? This one and only Travel Time with Paul. Make sure you like and subscribe. Share this video. Topic of this video is why I no longer rock with Austin. Now I want to tell you guys something before we get into the video. This is not a video doxing him or exposing him. I'm just going to give him a digital ass whooping on these YouTube streets like I do everybody else that think they can come from me behind closed doors. So that's what this particular video is about. This is just a warning shot. In case he has any ammunition he wants to throw my way, then that's when I can drop the atomic bomb. And even then, the atomic bomb would not be a video just exposing this man's personal life of things that don't have anything to do with the travel space. But I digress. Now, this is why I want to tell you guys. The reason me and this fella fell out, because, and this is what I don't like about the young generation. This generation Z, they wouldn't have never survived in the 90s. Hell, they wouldn't have survived in the 90s, early 2000s, 80s. They wouldn't have never survived in our time. And I'm gonna tell you why. We talking about a youngster who hate cold approach with a passion. But if y'all meet him in person, y'all understand why he hate cold approaching. Because I actually witnessed him cold approach a woman in Bangkok at Club Sugar, she was from Europe, a beautiful blonde. And when they got to talking, I was thinking to myself, like, damn, he just asked her that same question 10 minutes ago. So, what brings you to Thailand? You like it here? And I'm like, what the fuck is this? That's what I thought to myself, like, what is this? I'm like, man, he's cool. But as far as trying to converse with a woman, man, that's a no-go. I can't understand why, he didn't have a lot of success in the DFW area. Because I can't say the U.S. because he didn't get a chance to travel to the United States. But that's what I thought. Now, back to why we fell out. Now, he claimed, he didn't tell me this, but he claimed I was trying to push my ideology on him. And my ideology, he claimed, was trying to get him to fast, because for him to be young, the man is in shitty health. But I was trying to give him ideas on how to fast, stop smoking cigars like they Newports, because you didn't start smoking cigars, which is your business, but it's my business when every time you get on the phone with me, you talking about, I'm about to smoke this cigar. Every 5 minutes, I'm like, damn, who smokes cigars like that? So eventually I got tired of hearing it.
All right, we back. Shit, if he in South America, nigga, that's the place to smoke cigars. There's only a couple reasons why you go to Colombia, but I know for me, cigars is one of them. War Master said Americanness, an old meaning, and female American. Now it means a quality characteristic of being American. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, man. Most Americans don't sit back and be like, "Hey, I'm Americanized." But the crazy part is if we go into like I was about to say interracial, not interracial, but if we go into like what's the word I'm looking for? If we get into like social dynamics, right? American people are Americanized even for other American people. You know what I'm saying? It's weird, but it's more so of like your upbringing, where you came from, blah, blah, blah. We're a lot of American people are Americanized for other American people. This is where you start getting and War Master talks about this a lot of times. This is where you start getting like the certain political classes and all kinds of stuff and things like that. Because most people, I think if they choose like a side and shit like that, I guess it's their upbringing and shit like that. But overall, I'm saying when you go to these other countries, it's like, yeah, interethnic. Yeah, thank you, War Master. So y'all are super smart. This is why I'm glad I got the best audience in the manosphere, man. I swear to God, because like I be having brain farts and shit like that. I be scatterbrain. I like Travel Time with Paul. Yeah, I will chop it up, but I ain't gonna be fanned out. You know what I'm saying? Like you be reaching out to niggas and niggas be like, hey man, you fanned out. Like, nah, nigga, I ain't fanned out, bro. Gervonta Davis is on to Austin. Where the hell did Gervonta Davis get on to Austin? Like, what the hell? And shout outs to everybody in Baltimore, man. I got family in Baltimore, and they all right. That bridge collapsed, man. Was it the Francis Key Scott Bridge? Like a fucking barge hit the bridge, and that shit just collapsed, y'all. I don't know about the casualties, but that shit looked crazy. Yeah, like the booty came with the tour guide. You know what I'm saying? The booty came with the tour guide, and Y'all be trying to secretly too. I'm gonna tell y'all, a lot of y'all niggas have like fucking dyke fantasies and shit like that. You know. What's going on, APTV? What's going on, player? APTV coming in respectful today. He not trolling today. What's going on, man? He said, "Cool, the oldest fuck, too old for Xbox and Rumble stream." Man, I need to get back on the video games, man. I kind of went in on these younger cats playing all these video games and stuff like that. I don't want to go in on the video game bros, but like honestly, bro, this dude really try to come through and talk about some women this and women that and the third, and then call themselves black pilled and shit like that. And it's like, bro, you sitting up there looking for wifey in a casino, and then the other lady that y'all were talking about was some Dominican stripper that wants to get her green card. Like, it's like, bro, hang it up, bro. That's not where you find your wife, bro. You know, these niggas getting on my nerves. You know, you said dyke fantasy. Who the fuck? Who wants that? You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. It's a weird flex, but it's an uncanny flex. Like niggas like, man, I'll get her to come back on this side of the grass. So hey.
So I basically gave him advice on slow down on the cigar smoking. Hell, Michael Jordan damn near a billionaire if he isn't one already, and he doesn't even smoke cigars like this dude. And I was telling him to slow down on the cigar smoking.
Nah, you tripping. Michael Jordan stay smoking cigars.
And they're drinking so damn much, because I notice whenever he go to these countries, which y'all don't know, when he get to drinking, he makes poor decisions. But I won't go too deep into that. That probably would be I saved that for part 2 or whatever, in case this chump.
Yeah, there is Ghostman Kang. Shout outs to Ghostman Kang in the building. There is money in the video games, but it depends on what game you're playing and what you're doing. You know, if you're like a gamer, if you do gamer content and like you know how to do skins and stuff like that, you'll make some money. If you do walkthroughs, you'll make some paper. If you do like different builds, like because like recently I've been I've been actually been playing video games, but I've been playing video games just to like ease my mind and shit and like get my mind off the bullshit that's going on in my life at the moment. But I've been playing like Final Fantasy 8. I've been going, nigga. Aside from Mobile Legends, I'm getting back into Mobile Legends now, but aside from Mobile Legends and fucking Candy Crush, nigga, I've been going ham on Final Fantasy 8, bro. Y'all niggas, bro, I've been doing all kinds of different builds. It's fucking ridiculous. If y'all know anything about Final Fantasy 8, I got Squall and my GFs, my Guardian Forces, up to like level 70 before I even fought Ifrit. Like, I'm talking about like strictly just training, in fighting them little T-Rexes, the T-Rexer joint, and getting them dino bones and shit like that. And I've been doing all kinds of stuff like getting the Lion Heart on disc 1 and maxing out all of my GFs and stuff like that, really learning the junction system. I done got like 100 Ultimas and shit like that, and then junction that to my Gunblade and nigga, now my fucking HP is like 999,000. Like I've been doing some wild shit on Final Fantasy 8. I've been playing I've been going crazy on Final Fantasy 8. For no reason too. This shit just happened out of nowhere, you know. I'm gonna have to time War Master out because I ain't gonna lie. I would have never thought in a couple years that I'll be playing Final Fantasy seriously on the phone. But look, it's a remake. The port was good, you know. What's going on, Raven? You said don't even start me on Star Ocean. I want to play Star Ocean, man. My favorite Star Ocean is Till the End of Time. I like Albel and shit like that. So, you know. Yes, sir, Ski. You did. All right, give me 1 second. What's going on, the fan? Are you there?
Would like to have 2 used condoms or double it and give it to next person.
What the fuck? The fan. You hit the link to come up on my on the show. What's going on? This is why I don't drop the link, y'all. What's going on, the fan?
I was joking.
Are you there? What? This is the problem. Yeah. The fan. You hit my link to come up on the show. What's going on? Why when y'all come up on the show, y'all start getting weird and shit? What is this?
What the fuck is going on here, BTW?
Nigga. This is why black people can't do shit. Yeah, I know he's trolling me. I already know. I'm like, I've been doing this for a long time. I already know. That's why I put up a Yeah, Subnautica is actually pretty dope. I really want to get into like those type of games and stuff like that. Subnautica is actually pretty dope. I like Subnautica. All right, let's get into it.
Feel like he want to throw some shots my direction, but I digress. So he said I was trying to push my ideology on him or whatever. And then he claimed every time we talked on the phone, which I talked to this guy every single day like he was my brother or like he was a relative in my family every day from the time I left Thailand or whatever, giving him advice or whatnot, because I was 13 when this dude was born. So, and I traveled the world before he even thought about pissing in the bed. So, yeah, I thought I could give him some advice or whatever, but then you can't tell him nothing. He young, cocky, and arrogant. His favorite line is, he's been in 40 cities. What the hell that's supposed to mean? Just because you've been in 40 cities don't mean a damn thing. You barely know anything about the places you've been to. You are what we call a surface level traveler. So he'll get to a city and only be there damn near 24 hours. Oh, this safer than America. This safer than the United States. They got electric cars. You could tell they got more money than the United States. That's what he said when he got to Romania. I'll think to my damn self, what the hell a country having electric cars got to do with any goddamn thing? Boys, you silly. Maybe over here in this country, everybody you got a lot of people that still got enough sense to know electric cars ain't what's happening. And they more of a liability than they are a money saver like this, like they pushing or whatever. But he think this country going down here because we all aren't driving electric cars already. But that's irrelevant. So I want to say this before I go more with the story too, because I don't want to be all over the place. Somebody said in my comment section, I fell out with all the YouTubers. No, I didn't. First of all, I didn't even know them guys. The only guy that I really knew, like talking about it, and I probably know him better than all the other YouTubers, is Austin. The other guys, they had a problem with me talking about Thailand. I didn't even know they had a problem. But that's what happened when you try to rely on this YouTube shit and them bogus ass consultations that people barely buy, trying to make a living off. You thinking I'm cutting into your pockets because I'm telling the cons of what's going on over in these places. While y'all out here selling these dudes dreams and shit. You even had one YouTuber, I think 1MT, just came out and said he was a sugar daddy. But then if you go down his YouTube catalog, he got videos on they love black man in Poland, they love black man in Russian and all that. But what he's not telling y'all, those are pros, 304s. You got to pay for them women. But yeah, back to this guy. I don't fall out with everybody I meet, but it seems like he does. Why don't y'all ask him what happened between him and Floyd when they got Argentina? All y'all want to know? Well, I'll tell you. See, basically, when they left Poland, they went to South America or whatever. When they was living in Europe, they were sharing the same Airbnb or whatnot. And also kept complaining about Floyd. And I thought to myself, I know Floyd got his own issues. Hell, we see it on camera. The man trifling, he eats disgusting and shit. We get that. But you knew this when you first met him in Brazil. So why you decide to start back hanging out with him when y'all got the Eastern Europe? Oh, I know why. Because he was the one paid for everything. I get it. But that's y'all business. But this is what I want to say. The reason Austin and Floyd wasn't hanging out with each other when they got to Argentina, because Austin did that passive aggressive shit he always does. Instead of him being a man, straight up telling Floyd, I think we should part ways when we get to South America. You go your way and I go my way. He didn't say shit. He told me though, basically when they got to Argentina, his Austin plan was not to ever even kick it with Floyd, but he didn't want to tell Floyd that. So when Floyd got caught up with immigration, Austin went straight to his Airbnb or whatever, like Floyd didn't even exist.
Oh,
Then Floyd kept calling.
I don't know how y'all are this interested and invested in other people traveling. They don't even be in these places for a long fucking time, dog. What do you need a tour? Bro, you're only in a certain place for like a couple days. What do you need a tour guide for? To lead you to your hotel? To lead you to your hotel? Like, what do you need a tour guide for? Oh, I need a tour guide to lead me to my hotel. You didn't do no research and stuff like that. Remember when y'all were cursing me out and now all of Thai City's chat is coming a different tune now. Remember when y'all was cursing me out in Thai City's chat? Kuda, I think everybody knows that, Kuda. You need to do homework and research and shit like that. And now all of a sudden everybody's reintroducing some shit I said years ago as if this is brand new. You don't know how far your hotel is from the airport? You need a tour guide. You need somebody to teach you how to navigate another country. I understand like it's like a new thing, and but like anyhow you're traveling, certain things other than the length of distance and like little politics that goes on in the city, a lot of this shit is different. Who needs a tour guide? Who needs a tour guide? Yeah, a touring coach. Like, who needs a tour guide? Like, bro, airport to hotel. Okay, now I'm in hotel. If I want to go find something, guess what? I go downstairs from hotel and go walk around and go explore. If I need to go find something, guess what? Then I go get an Uber, or I go get somebody, or I go ask the locals and stuff like that. Like, come on now. But see, y'all be on Tinder, y'all be on all these other little websites and stuff like that, and y'all just be getting inundated with a whole bunch of BS. It's like, oh, well, do you know where this is at? And it's like, oh, well, let me do some research and figure out where this is at. This is why I keep telling y'all, like, it's like if you need a tour guide in some of these other places and you don't have friends, and this is like your 4th or 5th time to Colombia, like if I go to Colombia, like I said, I'll tap in with Marco. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows where things are at. You know, he'll put you in a good situation. You're not about to be up there getting some shit blown in your face by some wayward asshole or some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Good peoples, right? A tour guide, nigga. You need a tour guide. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, y'all are at the mercy of these women out there. Y'all are at the mercy of them. Because if you don't have nothing set up and you're like, oh, well, I'm going to meet up with some random broad off of Tinder, you're at the mercy. Oh, come to this alley. Leave your phone over there. Oh, I made you a special drink. Yeah, okay. But you don't need game, Kuda. You don't need game. And God bless Marco, because Marco didn't know how absolutely dumb. You know, this is something like on some player shit. Like, shout outs to Marco. I'll say this because this is something that I wouldn't even want to go out of my way to explain to a natural, because it's just gonna sound stupid. It's like, hey man, you gotta tell the girl this, and it's like, nigga, why? Like, just go have fun and be you. It's a luxury to be able to be you around women and get your desired results, and that's what naturals go through. You know what I'm saying? That's what naturals go through. Oh, but y'all niggas, man. Leave it to black people. Y'all niggas, man. Y'all will have me explaining to a natural, listen, yeah, you gotta like it's not as easy for them as it is for you. You gotta slow down the conversation. You got to be a little bit more thoughtful. Like, you got to, all of this bullshit that you got to instill in just men just to have a random interaction. Not even like get sex. Like, it's another thing to get sex. I'm just talking about a successful conversation with a shorty. Bruh. Marco, at the time when we was going through this, I didn't have the time to explain it to you, you know. But that's what but look at what you did right now, Marco. Now let's get into the game on this, right? Because you're not wrong for what you're saying, obviously, right? But what would the game dudes, the game guys, the game guys, right? What were the game guys calling a lot of, god damn, what were the game guys calling a lot of the dudes here in the space? They were calling them weirdos. They were calling them incels. They were calling them all kinds of different stuff. It's the same shit. Oh, that's fucked up, Kuda. They call this weird. They call this yes. Yes. Yes, you're weird, bro. You're doing too much. And unfortunately, a lot of people has lost their lives. That's what the passport bros are leading a lot of guys to. A lot of the passport bros led a lot of guys to their death. I hate to say it like that. You know, dead man can't speak. A dead man can't speak, bro. So don't let your emotions get you in certain situations where common sense would have taken you out of. You know what I'm saying? You said, I think Austin should go back to Kenya. He was lit out there. I commend him for going to Kenya in those African countries, because a lot of y'all niggas scared to go to African countries and shit like that. Y'all want to claim African status all over the place in the United States and shit like that. Half these Hotep niggas haven't even been to Egypt. You did, but that's something else. You said the best dating apps are the ones most people don't use. Yeah, but you got to be careful with those, Spawn, because that's like some clearance rack shit. Shout outs to Spawn in the beginning. In the building, my bad. You said, I had no clue. These fools had no clue about basic interactions. You'll be surprised. And like I said, it gets worse with Gen Z, because like one of the worst things, and now we can look at it in hindsight, one of the worst things that can never happen to some of y'all, like I told y'all on the last show, y'all hit the like button, support the show. You support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. We 2 hours into the madness, 2 hours into this madness. One thing I told y'all on the last show that y'all can look at in hindsight, and nobody else is talking about it, is that a lot of naturals got killed off with the internet. Because the moment you realize that you own a social media before you own a social life, you're in trouble. You know, you starting off on the wrong foot. And the fucked up part is that you take your social media, quote unquote, life, who's not you, nobody knows you, you're most likely an avatar. Do you do content like I do content? So you don't really have a voice like that. The Facebook you is different from the YouTube you and all this other stuff. And people aren't, I mean, people see your comments and they look at you and all this other stuff, but that's probably about it. When you take your life and you pour into that and you nurture that more as a younger kid before you had an actual social life, you are in fucking trouble. You know? Nobody knows Trapping for Jesus 1998. Nobody knows you, sir. Trapping for Jesus 1998 is that's your online footprint, but nobody cares. Nobody knows you. Are you a content creator? No. So who's supposed to know you as Trapping for Jesus 1998? Nobody knows you. So you stop laughing. I'm being serious. I'm trying to be real serious now. Like nobody knows you, bro. And the fact that you poured into that instead of your own social life, that I don't know, y'all. You said there's a problem with women having single children, dudes growing up with a lot of dudes who had no fathers, uncles, or older brothers. It's sad. Yeah, and they get railroaded into the jail system. So, you know. But okay, people gonna pour their life energy into Trapping for Jesus 1998. Okay.
No. And Austin didn't even pay the man, cause no mind or whatever. So what happened? Floyd looking at it like, man, they seen prejudice in this country. I had my situation in immigration. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take my black tail to Brazil. Where once Floyd get to Brazil, his content started getting a little bit better or whatever. You start seeing him with different women every day in Brazil. What does Austin groupie ass does? He pulls a Don King move. The minute he see winning in the race, now he wants to reach back out to Floyd. Plus, I played a part in it too. I was like, damn, man, you got the Argentina, and you know your fan base want to see women in your videos. Floyd got women in his video. Where yours at? Man, it seems like he doing a better job than you. That's what I told him. But that's what made him reach back out to Floyd. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have never even reached out to him. But the reason he reached out to him because he saw the beautiful Brazilian women in his damn video. So, like a fake friend, he decided to welcome Floyd back in his life or whatever. This is what I want to say. What y'all don't know, because for a while he been throwing shots at me in his lives for weeks since we fell out and stopped talking. I just been letting him slide, but he don't like to say your name. Y'all just wasn't catching him. That's why I started throwing my shots in the community post, because he was throwing his first, so I started throwing mine. Then this fool had the audacity to try to call me ignorant, talking about some. I said all the women in Romania was Hispanic. Bruh, I didn't ever say that. But I'm gonna tell you this, because you try to come off as smart, but we know you're not that bright, dude. Everybody got to see that when you was in Colombia. You told the guy that make your thumbnail that after you was in the city where the dude pressed you for recording, you was only there for 1 day. Then you gonna fix your mouth and tell the dude, Chow Time with Paul claimed America is worse than Colombia. You could tell he don't know what he's talking about. He's ignorant if you ask me. Well, it looked like you the ignorant one, because you didn't have enough sense to know you weren't even supposed to be recording in certain areas in that city you was in. I can't remember whether it was Cali or where Medellin, one of them places. Then you gonna tell the dude when he asked you to start recording, I'm a tourist. You thought that was gonna keep him from whooping your ass? If you ran across the right one, that would have motivated.
Shout outs to my brother Marco, who been here from the jump, dropping the huge $10 on the cash, on the PayPal. I appreciate you. Shout outs to Marco. Thank you, broski, for always supporting the show. Shout outs to Marco. He cold. Let's get it.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
You identify my bitches with APs. She ain't got an AP, she is not mine.
You cold. He cold.
She belongs to the streets. You identify my bitches with APs.
All right, shout outs to Marco. Like I said, Marco. Oh, you said read your comment? Hold on, let me see, because it's weird with the comment. Hold on. Good riddance to the homo. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Aaliyah. Oh my God, Marco. I can't, Brad. I know. That Kevin Samuels thing is its own bag of tricks, man. Who knows where he would have took it at this point? You know what I'm saying? Who knows where Kevin would have took it at this point? But you know, like I said, he would have turned Passport Bros. I mean, like all of these new guys in here, like the Medium Man and all these new cats, it's like, our brother Kevin Samuels did. Dudes are coming in here going at the angry man, and they're like, man, he hates our brother Kevin Samuels, and it's like, Y'all are commenting on some shit that happened way before y'all. Them niggas got bad blood because they had a show and they had all kinds of shit going on. Like, you know. You said trick bags, big backs. You said I won't let go. How dudes started following a sissy for views. That I can't get mad at you about that. You was there for it. Niggas start wearing fucking suits and shit, start lighting candles in their house and shit like that. It's like, bro, you about to light your house on fire trying to be Kevin Samuels, bro. So many people abandoned their content to become Kevin Samuels. You know. There's like 5-6 active Kevin Samuels running around here. And what's the first thing they tell you? I didn't take from Kevin. It's like, bro, we've been doing this for a long time. Bro. You're copying Kevin Samuels. Just say you're copying Kevin Samuels. They're coming in this space telling y'all they don't want hoes when we know that's not the truth. See, it's easy to say I don't want hoes when hoes aren't choosing you. But on the back end, oh yeah, you want them hoes. You dig? What's going on, Tyrone? Yeah, niggas overheating in their house and shit, wearing suits and shit. Like, come on, bro. You want some hoes, bro. You want some hoes, bro. You're not really mad at Sexy Red. You'll be mad at a Sexy Red because she didn't give you no pussy. But you're not really mad at dudes. Don't really have a problem with prostitution nowadays. Dudes don't really have a problem with prostitutes nowadays, man. I got a whole series, y'all. And y'all can put y'all opinions in the chat. Why do good, well-to-do guys want hoes? You know? And why are they covering it up saying that I want a wife? Like, bro, the world is open right now. You don't have to lie. The internet made everything all inclusive, right? So why is it that men have to lie to themselves, by the way? Because the most person that needs the truth, it don't care if you get on the internet and you're some dude with a suit and you're like, man, I like hoes. Like, don't know, like, give a fuck. You have to tell the truth to yourself, for real. Why do good guys feel shame in today's economy for openly admitting that they want hoes? It's some square nigga shit, though. I want y'all to know where I'm going with this. It's some square nigga shit because, see, everything has changed. You know, a square cat will look at you sideways and it's like, oh, we work at a tech firm, or we work at, this blue collar job and stuff like that. We work at a noble place. We get our money legally and stuff like that. Why would you want to be around that type of woman? Dudes don't even ask that question. You got guys that got well-to-do jobs, but they want to be around scammer bitches. Why? Square dudes got the same internet that we got. They got access to Andrew Tate. They got access to the quote-unquote red pill or whatever the hell they called it. My thing is that it's like, bro, it's not matching. But I gave y'all the game with the quote unquote good women because for some odd reason, unless it's like paying or doing some weird debaucherous shit, square dudes ain't gonna change or will actively change to deal with a hoe, for real. But they're complaining about the hoes. My thing is that why don't they go after good, well-to-do women? Well, a lot of dudes believe that hoes are in their wingspan till they find out they are not, and then they get intrigued, and then they go chasing after them. A good girl, you know what I'm saying? Where did I tell you guys you can meet good women? Take up biking, take up hiking, take up a new martial art. You know, talk to the girls that's at the gym. Well, at your training, you know, don't talk to the bitches at the gym. They hoes too. But talk to the bank teller. That cool girl that's cutting fruit in these foreign countries at these little markets and shit. Go talk to her. That cool little vibrant bouncy chick that's at Popeyes with that biscuit on top of her head that's happy to serve you. Won't you go talk to her? You know, start talking to other people. What's wrong with talking to a broad from McDonald's? You know what I'm saying? When did niggas get them standards? I mean, obviously you want to know who you're around, but like niggas be dating broke women all the time. Like, oh, shit, what's wrong with talking to the broad from McDonald's that got a good mindset? What's wrong with talking to the girl at the movie stand that's ripping your tickets and stuff like that? Like what's wrong with you know, talking to various women that are in these different trades and services and stuff like that? Nope, y'all want to go straight to the girl that's working at the club. You know, y'all want to go straight to the girl that's you know what I'm saying, fucking working at the casino and shit like that. You know, y'all want to go to women that literally literally this nigga tried to talk to a broad in the strip club, and it's like, bro, it's her job to seduce and reduce your goofball ass. She works at that club. When your goofball ass showed up at that club, that's not when she exists. That's when she existed in your world. That's when you first saw her. That's when you first came in contact with her. That's probably your first interaction with her, your first conversation with her. But she been there. So why come to the internet, get mad because a stripper bitch did what she's supposed to do, and then what happens is they will turn around and tell y'all, because even Marco probably got I mean, I know Marco has his own thoughts and stuff like that. Marco do his thing, right? But this is something that I brought up recently, Marco, and if you got any thoughts on that, I would like to hear your thoughts on it, because like now, going into this era, right? Now do you see why the dating coaches are needed? Because like, imagine somebody that didn't take the time to think about this stuff or learn all this other stuff, but they run to the internet and say dating coaches ain't shit. Now, to a natural, a dating coach is a joke. You know what I'm saying? Because like, nigga, just be you. Go pull some broads and stuff like that. But now do you kind of see why dating coaches are kind of needed? Not personally for you, but when you have like a whole bunch of dudes in this ideology going around, it's like, yeah, you need somebody to talk to you, because if I talk to you, we're gonna get into a fight. You know what I'm saying? You know? So now you kind of see the need for dating coaches for these brothers. But these dudes don't go outside. These dudes don't apply themselves. You would swear before somebody opens up their mouth and talk crazy about a dating coach that's literally tell you, hey, go to the gym, be friendly with women, change your diet up a little bit, learn how to do small talk, learn certain things, learn sub cues and learn all this other shit, all of this shit, right? That you got to learn just to interact, right? These people are lazy, bro. They have the mouth to come to social media and say these dating coaches ain't shit. And it's like, bro, okay, but did you study? Did you obviously this is something that you lack. You don't have these traits. You don't know how to talk to a woman without being fucking awkward. You just don't know what the hell you're doing. But you're complaining. So here's somebody that'll give you the tools to at least get on board to get what you want. Nah, they want to talk crazy about these dating coaches. Well, hey, it is what it is. You said niggas want to talk to a woman that work at restaurant. Niggas don't want to talk to a woman that work at restaurants or fast food no more, and that's to their detriment. that's to their detriment, because at least you know where she at and she got shit going on in her life. You know what I'm saying? You said, I don't think manosphere dudes want women at all. A lot of these dudes are going to turn gay going into the future. I'm going to be dead serious with you. I'm here to try to do some damage control, because they're going to feed into the future. A lot of these dudes here are going to turn gay or get into alternative measures, you know. But I don't think that's our sector. Y'all need to go check in on that quote unquote black pill sector. It's them niggas y'all got to watch out for, because them niggas was never black pill anyway. Them niggas are blue pill raging. You know, Spawn said, I always said I gave you that game. Spawn, we're gonna have to chop it up then. You know, what's going on, new? You said I'll take my size 12 Tim to a dating coach's ass. I understand the brothers that don't feel that they need that. You know, I'm just saying, it's like, look, if you don't know how to spend your money correctly, there's nothing wrong with buying a course or getting around somebody that's like, hey, this is what you do when you get paid, and this is how you save, and this is what you know, because like I said, like people said, the fathers wasn't around, uncles wasn't around, so most people don't know how to spend their money. If you're going through a health issue, there's nothing wrong with getting a physician or somebody that's like, hey, you know, you need to, you know, increase, you know what I'm saying? You need to increase your, you know, your water intake and stop eating all this sugar and stuff like that. So, you know, I just kind of look at it as like consulting, but hey, here's what it is.
Him to really want to whoop your ass, because they already don't like the passport bros and don't like foreigners, period, because they feel like y'all coming down there raising up the price on every damn thing. But then you gonna try to tell him like you superior. I'm a tourist. The fuck that's supposed to mean? Get out of here with that. And you should know, you claim you've been to 40 damn cities on this planet. You should have known better to not record in the area where you was recording, cause that's where they do a lot of yayo swapping, peace sleeve swapping, and all that. How you know it was some guy? How you know it wasn't some guys back there doing a yayo transaction or whatever, and then you record them by accident? Now, police or somebody down in Colombia and watch your video, and they go arrest these guys because your silly ass want content that damn bad. You recorded the underworld and didn't even know it, but then you claim to be street smart. Then you like to compare these places with the United States, talking about some, if you was in South Dallas, man, shut the hell up, boy. You ain't no real traveler. Now, they gonna say I made this video hating on you, but ain't nobody hating on you, dude. You must forget, I know who you really are. And some guys that I've been talking to in Dallas and Fort Worth know who you are. I know you ain't really got it like that. They calling you the boss and all that shit. Man, you barely even making it out here, dude. If YouTube demonetize you right now and you stop getting donations, guess where you'll be? Back in Dallas with your mom, or back in that damn apartment in North Dallas. But I ain't gonna go too far into that. If like I said, if you decide you want to throw some shots, and the shots you probably gonna try to throw, what you gonna do? Come out and say, oh, don't believe Travel Time with Paul. A lot of them stories he tell y'all he made up. He be tricking, he be doing this. Hey, come on with it. Because the minute you try to throw some shots at me, guess what's gonna happen? I'm gonna whoop your ass like a crack baby and the Queensbridge projects in these YouTube streets. That's how I'm gonna treat you. Cause I try to be cool with you, try to be a big brother to you and shit. But then you think you know it all. You think you know everybody. You think you know more than everybody. You throw shots at the old heads all the time and shit. When you gonna be old one day too. You ever heard that saying, ignorant is bliss? It's better to be thought dumb than open your mouth. In my own lane, yeah, definitely. Yep. That's what you do every time you open your mouth. Like today, you put a post up. You didn't even say the man name right. You called him Pete Duffy when his name Pete Diddy. I guess you trying to say Puffy, but then you put a post up talking about some everybody that hop on the plane ain't no passport, bro. Pete Duffy ain't a passport, bro. He's a criminal. Well, by that logic, people would say the same thing about you. They would call you a criminal based on what happened in Brazil. You did the same thing P. Diddy did. The minute shit hit the fan, you jumped on the plane and left a whole country. And neither one of y'all was indicted or been to court on any of the things that y'all been accused of. So by that logic, you would be a criminal too, since you calling P. Diddy a criminal. Right or wrong, y'all? Get down in the comment section and let me know if I'm right or wrong. Now, you said in your Discord you gave me permission to make the video about you and what happened between you and Kate. But you must forget, when you first got to Argentina, when you and the South African woman fell out and you blocked her, you were telling me to make a video about her too. Didn't you forget that? Or are you coming down with signs of dementia already? Man, them cigars getting in your head, you need to put them joints down, bro, because we know you ain't built like that. You only started smoking them in Tanzania because you was bored and didn't have shit else to do with this bogus ass persona. But yeah, you forgot we talked about that, didn't you? But then you're gonna try to make it seem like I'm only making content using your name or whatever to get views. Man, y'all better go look at my catalog. My most watched video didn't have a damn thing to do with this dude. It's got like 63,000 views, and it was based on my experience with a Thai woman, not with this dude right here. But since everybody wanted to know what happened between me and him, well, now I'm gonna go ahead on and make the video now. Now, y'all notice he complained about him and everybody else that watches him. They complain about women in America being super official, only wanting guys with a lot of clout on Instagram, only wanting guys with money and all that. But then if you watch his video, what does he do? And he do this shit in a third world country. He walks up to women or whatever, don't even introduce himself, hello, how you doing, or anything like that. He asks them for their Instagram, their IG. And y'all know why he does that? Because he figured since he got a little bit of clout on Instagram, the women in these third world countries are gonna be impressed because he done made a little name for himself, I guess, on Instagram. So he I guess he under the impression they're gonna be like, oh wow, he got this many followers.
All right. Shout outs to Marco. He said the problem that I saw with these dating coaches was the proof of concept. They look unsuccessful in all talk. Yeah, you know, and I've went into that. Like, they don't look like the type of guys that you hear these people in the black pill spaces like, oh, he got the jawline, he got the, you know, you don't necessarily see that when it comes to you know, modern dating coaches or whatever. So you don't necessarily see that. Also, that's another thing y'all got to understand too in these other countries. With these dating coaches, not even with these dating coaches, with just women and shit like that. In America, Instagram is a big thing, you know. But in these other countries, man, Instagram is like, it's not a big ass website as people look at it in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, is, you know, should you get other people's Instagrams in other countries? Of course, but I'm talking about, like, Instagram is not like their priority, nigga. You better off getting their WhatsApp or something else that they have going on. You know, Instagram is not going to be you can even link up with a baddie in another country, and her Instagram only got, like, she put out a photo bad as hell, used all the filters and everything, but she only got like 7 likes. So Instagram is not like the world hasn't really caught up to Instagram yet. You know what I'm saying? So Instagram is not the end all be all, but people that are in the know, you know, they usually do have an Instagram. But anyway, let's get into it.
On Instagram, I'm gonna give him this piece sleeve on wet. And I'm gonna tell y'all, it does not work like that in these other countries. They don't give a damn about your Instagram. Maybe over here they do, but they don't give a damn. Cause he must have forgot. He told me, and I've heard it in the background. When women found out who he was, especially in Uruguay, there was a woman that was working out at the gym he was going to. Saw him recording. They started talking, and I told him, don't ever tell these women who you are and what you do for a living when you first meet a woman. But then him and these other YouTube guys, they run their mouth and they do it anyway because they try to impress these women, not knowing you giving off the first impression is your best impression. You giving off the impression that you're a so-called baller from the United States or a big-time content creator. So a lot of times these women gonna look at you like, oh wow, this is a walking ATM machine or whatever. But he told this woman to go subscribe to him or whatever. They had a date planned around 7 p.m. that same night when they met at the gym. Whenever she got through watching his content, she sent him a message saying, I don't want to go out on a date with you anymore. He was like, why? She said, because I don't like the way you objectify women. That's exactly what she told him. Then I told him I tried to tell you that, but he tried to make it seem like it was her fault. See, you like to talk about accountability, but when you gonna take when you gonna hold your own self accountable and admit that if you meet a woman that's worth something or that's worth being with, you will not tell her on the first date that you're on YouTube or on any type of social media platform, because they're gonna do just like Kesa did. Go Google you, and then they're gonna see what happened in Brazil. Then they're gonna draw their own conclusion about you, whether it's positive or negative. But nah, you didn't want to listen to me because you claim I haven't really been to a lot of places like you. But
and it's another thing, man. If you're producing content and that's what you're leading with when it comes to women, you're not gonna have this traditional relationship that you think you're gonna have. You know, but then again, they're not going after traditional women and shit like that. Like, for real, I'm gonna let the elephant out the bag. Traditional women ain't on Tinder. Not like that. Don't get me wrong, there's good women on Tinder, but traditional women, you know, the archetype that they tell you that they're going for, they're not on Tinder. And shame on y'all old niggas too. You want to know what talking points sound like somebody's going for a traditional man or a traditional woman? Pause. How should you handle courtship on the second date? That's a traditional conversation. You know, where should your conversation be on the third date of wanting to get to know somebody personality-wise? Let me also tell y'all one of the problems with trying to practice modern-day traditionalism with people of today, or today's women, or today's guys. Y'all niggas are copying people off the internet anyway. So there's no depth. There's no depth. There's no depth to your personality. There's no depth to your personality. As a matter of fact, most people's situation has more depth to it than who they actually really are. You know, figuring out who you really dating on the third date, like, other than asking hoes what's their favorite number or their favorite color or their zodiac sign. People are carbon copies. So there's no depth. There's no depth to people's personalities. So a lot of people don't feel like, well, there's no depth to you. Like, what's the point of courting you? Anyway,
you ain't even been having a lot of success at these places. Then you got the audacity to try to sell tour guides written by ChatGPT about Colombia and places like that. When you didn't even know, you weren't even supposed to be recording in certain areas. But then you trying to sell a consultation about a country you barely even been in. Been there a couple of times, but then you trying to sell a consultation when you ain't even been to every single city in Colombia. I ain't been to Bogota. I ain't been to none of these other places. Barely even been around the whole cities. You've been Medellin. You only been to the tourist area. That's when you fixed your mouth and that dude was like, don't be recording shit around here. I'm a tourist. And then I know damn well you knew better than to go record the clock tower. Come on now. Do you need content that damn bad? Oh, trust me, I talk to you every day. I know you do, but damn. This is why I tell you guys, YouTube really don't pay a lot of money, especially in the travel sector. That's why I'm not relying on this shit for a living. I make real money out here in the real world. I do YouTube as a hobby. It's fun to me or whatever. I'm not trying to make a living so I can use it as a remote job living in another country. I never told y'all I wanted to live out of the United States permanently. I like to go out and stay months at a time, but not rely on no YouTube money or whatever. But if you're in the traveling sector, I'm telling you now, YouTube is not paying these guys like that. The only guys that's probably making real money in the traveling sector on YouTube is Checking to Effect, Ace Live, Kurt Kays, I think that's his name, the white guy that blew up the spot down in Cuba. Dumb silly bastard. But I digress. But yeah, guys like that, they're making real money. But anybody thinking they're gonna just move to Colombia, Cambodia, the Philippines, and just make YouTube content and try to live off that shit, you a damn fool. Cause you got guys out here with 200,000 subscribers ain't even eating that well off YouTube in these places. You got to really be getting views and putting out content down there every day. Then at that point, you basically have become a slave to YouTube. And like the book 48 Laws of Power said, anything that's in circulation, anything that's in high circulation loses value. So, but I digress. Now, American women got their problems, but this guy haven't even really been all over America. I can tell y'all some spots that's in this country right now in 2024. You can find some women that look better than a lot of these foreign women that these brothers be getting, that these passport bros be getting. And you ain't got to be rich. I was getting these women when I was driving a 1989 Rusty Toyota Camry back in 2015. I was getting a lot of these women. Fine. I had one, she was Polynesian or whatever, up in Portland, Oregon. You can get 7s and 8s in this place. Now you probably can't get them in like the places where you got to like, let's say Miami and even Los Angeles. I didn't do a bad job as far as the dating scene when I went there for a few days. I did great, and I was sitting there thinking, this is why you shouldn't just travel to these countries for women. Like I tell everybody, if you going to Thailand just for women, you're going to be highly disappointed. But if you going there to retire for the peace of mind and cost of living, then you going to a great place. It's great for that. But if you just going there just for the women, good goddamn luck with that. But like I was about to say before I got off topic, I know American women got their problems, but man, dude, let's just be real. You got the personality, the equivalence of that of 209, like I said in my post. Shit you drive. Man, you drive a bag of Frito-Lays from 1997. Now, I want to say this, since y'all keep saying passport bros are winning. If y'all made him the face of passport bros, how the hell are y'all winning? Since he been out of the country and been going to all these other places, he done caught more L's than a 1995 can of Alphabet tomato soup. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me when have I told one lie in this video? Don't nobody envy this dude. I promise I don't. I never looked to another man and just envy them like that. That's never been my style. I got my own life. I'm happy with my life. Now I know y'all gonna probably get in the comment section and talk about my looks. Cause I know a lot of y'all dudes are suspect and on the low ass dudes anyway. Cause I can tell by the comments y'all leave on his post. Whenever he go take a shower, y'all dudes leaving suspect comments and shit. Whenever he work out, who watch a grown man work out and shit? Whenever he works out, y'all leaving suspect comments. Then y'all to be the same dudes come to my comment section and talk about my weight, my looks and all that. I know y'all want to suck that man off, but damn, y'all ain't got to put me in that shit. I'm good. I don't get down like that. Miss me with that. I ain't rocking like that, partner. Now, have y'all ever noticed he falls out with everybody, including the women he meets? Now, I call myself being the big brother, looking out for him, you know, making videos about Kate, Kesa, and a South African chick or whatever. Cause I guess, you know, he wasn't man enough to make the videos himself or whatever, so I looked out for him being a little brother. But I didn't fall out with him. He fell out with me because he can't take criticism. I basically told the man the last time that I really sent him a message, because I'm not about to kiss nobody's ass. I don't care who you are. You could be Jay-Z. If your album say if Jay-Z drop an album right now and we homeboys and only 2 tracks on there bumping, I'ma straight up tell him the rest of it is trash. Straight like that. I'm not a yes man. Never was, never will be. So I basically told him when he did that live like a month or 2 ago, where he was drunk and he was just going off on the tangent, just saying everything, shit that could really get him in some trouble. And I'm like, bro, like, what's going on? You good? Then I basically told him the content you've been putting out lately, you've been half stepping. It's like, man, you falling off. Get it together. I guess he couldn't take the criticism because that young generation Z, they some punk ass little boys or whatever. Man, I promise they wouldn't have never made it in my time. The way our pops and uncles and the old timers in the neighborhood used to talk to us, it'll make a lot of these little boys shit they pants, cry, and they never want to leave their house and go to a bodega or a store because they can't take criticism. That's why cancel culture is strong amongst this group. But I basically told him, man, it's like you falling out with the content. What's going on? And he been acting like a little bitch ever since then. Now, we talking about a guy who want to tell you every time you be like, man, you going to these countries and you getting mad at these folks. Like when he was down in Colombia, you trying to sell a tour guide for Colombia or whatever, but you mad at them because they couldn't even understand your Spanish. But you got the audacity to try to fix your mouth talking about you want to sell a consultation for anybody that's planning on going to Colombia. Brothers, we are an embarrassing group. Anytime we can't think for ourselves and use our own brain that God gave us all a mind of our own, you too damn lazy to use your own damn brain to go do research before you go to these places. I ain't saying ain't nothing wrong with buying consultation from somebody. If you got somebody that's actually living in these countries full time and they're engaged with the culture and everything, they know the pros and the cons. They know the, like, let's say the prevalence and all that shit. They've been living over there for some time. Like I can't remember the old guy. I think his name Thompson, something dude down in Brazil. That's who you want to buy consultation from. But then a guy that just started traveling like barely 2 years ago and don't even stay in these countries longer than 7 days, talking about selling y'all a consultation, that's when I got a problem with it. But I ain't saying y'all should stop buying them. Y'all want to be suckers and buy consultation from these guys when if y'all do y'all own research, y'all will have the same amount of knowledge that as they got or whatever. It ain't that damn hard. If you are that afraid to travel, stay your bitch ass at the crib. Don't leave.
Yo, APTV, you still in the building, right? Because you was a part of this crew, but I'm not gonna throw you under the bus. But I want you to be able to confirm this. What was I saying a minute ago? Because you were a part of it too, but it makes no sense throwing you under the bus. But what was I saying a couple years ago where I got cursed out over at Ramil's for? What was I saying? Niggas need to do their homework, figure out what's going on. All them dudes was D-riding Austin Holloman. And I said, damn, that's fucked up because in a couple months, y'all not even gonna fuck with him no more. And now y'all start to see how this shit played out. You was there. You was there when niggas was like, oh, Kuda, we already know that. You're just mad because you went to Thailand and no one cared. Like, it's like, bro, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather y'all not know where I'm at. And the niggas be like, oh, you're in Thailand. It's like, I'm actually not in Thailand. But okay, cool. We'll take that. You know? Now look at y'all niggas, man. No, but he still talks to Passport Bros, Spawn. Like he claimed that he stopped fucking with Passport Bros. Nah, because right after that, the whole Brazil thing happened and all that other stuff. People start folding, man. The manosphere, these male spaces have the most fickle audience and the most fickle niggas on the planet. You know what I'm saying, nigga? She-Ra 7 can get kicked out of fucking Sephora and bitches won't cancel her. You know? She can get kicked out of Sephora and bitches won't cancel. Niggas get kicked out of Brazil and niggas canceled him when the majority of the niggas critiquing him will never go to Brazil a day in their damn life. That shit is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know what Brazil is like, but you know what? I'm gonna get mad because she get kicked out of Brazil. I don't even have a passport, but you know what? He's horrible. This shit crazy, man. Y'all think this shit crazy? Y'all think this shit a game abroad, bro? Being a man, look. This shit is dangerous, man. All right,
you don't need to be traveling anyway. If you gotta pay another grown man, for like information to go to these places, that's bullshit. But the man barely even interact with the locals. Barely even tell y'all, give y'all the rundown on the good local restaurants to go to. Every place he go to, no matter if he's in South America, Europe, or Africa, the first restaurant he wants to go to, and that's his business. But it's kind of goofy though. Mexican restaurant. Where's the Mexican restaurant? Mexican restaurant. Man, that shit crazy. Every country he visit, he complains expecting these places to be modernized like the United States or whatever. The first day he get there, like I told y'all, He speaks good about it. Then after 48 hours, he complaining about the place. This place stuck 50 years behind us. They don't even accept credit cards. So you expect all these places to be modernized like the United States? Make your damn mind up. You can't have it both ways. At one minute,
talk about
you bragging about how some of these places better than the United States. Then the next minute, you shitting on them. You can't have it both ways. And then you have the audacity to fix your mouth talking about you want to denounce your citizenship. I would love to see you do that and try to make it off the local currency on whichever country you decide to go live in when you barely even making it off the US dollar. So yeah, I would love to see that. Since you got so much noise to talk about the United States, keep the United States name up out your mouth. You done already left. You've been gone 2 years. You sound like a scorned lover. You sound like that broad that talk a lot of noise about her ex, talking about he got a little D and all that. His house stayed dirty and dusty, but then every time you look around, she got the man name in her mouth. That's how you sound. When I was in Thailand, I did not mention the United States like a lot of these dudes that's been gone for years. The way they talk about it, you would think they really still want to be here. That's like a lot of these guys talk noise about black women or American women, but subconscious, they still want an American woman. They just wish American women was like these women abroad or whatever, which what they fail to realize, women are women everywhere you go. It just, like I said, hypergamous to a less degree in these countries, but they all want a nice house. They all want something nice. Women nature is women nature. Not saying that the women are masculine in these other places like a lot of people claim they are here, but it's a thin line between love and hate with women. 1 minute she can love you to death. The next minute you could do any little thing. That love is gone out the window. That's all I'm saying. And he should know this already. All the complaints he got about Kenya, Romania, and all that, and all these other places he's been to already. He should already know that women could be women no matter where you go. But I guess he got a disdain for the United States so damn much. I bet you the minute another World War pop off, guess where his happy ass will be at? He will be right here in the United States once again. Because the way he complained about these places, you would think he jumped from a frying pan to a deep fryer at KFC somewhere. Am I lying? Damn, I ain't never seen somebody that lead American soil and still got complaints. At the end of the day, it seems like you're the common denominator. It ain't the women. Now, I did you a solid dissing these women for you, but I'm going to be honest. If some of these guys really knew the truth, your relationship with some of these women, they would really start looking at you funny, but I'm going to keep that to myself, though. And these old heads in your comment section, they should be giving you advice. But even if they give you advice, you won't take it. You're going to do it just like you did me or whatever. You think you Mr. Know-It-All. But these old timers in your comment section should be giving you advice.
Well, hold on. I don't even, damn, it got rid of it. God damn. All right, let me reopen this tab. He fell out with one master teacher not too long ago. Because I guess one master teacher tried to give him some advice, but one master teacher be with the goofy shit also too. And shout outs to one master teacher. I fucks with one master teacher, but it's like, bro. I don't know what's wrong with these niggas. If these places didn't have women, it's sad that dudes wouldn't listen to them. And let me tell y'all why I talk about this. Shout outs to Marco in the building. Let me tell y'all why I talk about this. And Marco knows what I'm about to say because I told him this a billion times. What's going on, Aqua? These dudes, Marco, these travel guys. This is you know, this is why it's like really direct. Because, you know, we talked about the game and everything, right? And how odd and awkward it'll come off if you try to explain this to a natural, right? Well, these dudes inherited. Follow what I'm saying. They inherited the dating coach audience. They inherited it. Because they talk crazy about the dating coach, right? And then they go abroad and become an international dating coach. Can't make this shit up. Can't make it up.
Guys really knew the truth, your relationship with some of these women, they would really start looking at you funny, but I'm going to keep that to myself, though. And these old heads in your comment section, they should be giving you advice. But even if they give you advice, you won't take it. You're going to do it just like you did me or whatever. You think you Mr. Know-It-All. But these old timers in your comment section should be giving you advice or whatever. Cause a lot of times you move like you move like you're on the path of self-destruction. Like can't nobody tell you nothing. And I want to ask y'all this: who gets to a country and make assumptions after only being there one day? A few days ago, he just got to Peru and got there in the middle of the night talking about how safe it was already when you barely just got there. But he'll be the very same guy that want to compare all these places in the United States with the countries he visit. Like y'all remember that time when he first got to Tanzania, he saw a bunch of black guys walking and he said he fixed his mouth talking about he got nervous because of the brainwashing and the programming on watching all the movies over here, the gangster movies of how the black men over here treat each other in the neighborhoods over here and shit. So he still had that same mentality when he went to Tanzania, but the brothers decided to speak to him or whatnot. Then he started shitting on the brothers over here or whatever. When he ain't never even been to all the black neighborhoods in the United States. He only going by the bullshit propaganda he see on CNN and Fox News and shit, where like let's take Chicago for example. They keep talking about what about black on black crime in Chicago, not knowing we got large Hispanic gangs and shit up there. A lot of them numbers, when y'all hear 900 murder cases a year, a lot of them don't just be black people, it'd be all races. It'd be the Hispanic gangs, white on white crime, it'd be all that. But he's so damn programmed, he don't mind shit on his own to try to make these other places look good. Then the minute he stay there for a while, then he starts shitting on them places. Like I said, if you in Florida, dust ass got a problem with America, stay y'all bitch asses from over here. Don't come back. And I'm not D-Ron America, but I got such an issue with somebody every time they fix their mouth because they really ain't got nothing else to talk about. They talking about the United States every 5 minutes, every time they open their mouth. Every day since you've been gone away from here, you can't seem to stop talking about the United States. The United States don't need your ass. Stay your bitch ass where you at. All I gotta say is the dude is a young, stubborn chump pretending to be something he really isn't. For real. I know you, dude. So don't try to get online and try to pretend to be like you just try to act like you just so intelligent. All you is a watered down.
All of this over traveling, y'all. Y'all niggas be asking, Kudo, why don't you do some vlogs? Why don't you? I do vlogs and I do all of that stuff, but nigga, all of this over traveling, bro. All of this over traveling, really?
Bogus ass Andrew Tate want to be or whatever. Trying to play a persona, trying to be something you're not. And another thing, a real player don't go around talking about women all the time. A real player don't act this. I mean, this dude's so damn thirsty for women. You could tell he wasn't having a lot of success when he was back in Dallas. But now that I don't got to know him, I can honestly say it was his own fault. Even though I lived in Dallas before too, and it took me a while to really catch on to the dating culture there. Hell, I had to start lying like I had 8 construction companies to start winning. Hey, but at least I did something. Isn't that what y'all call game? Yeah, like I was saying though, before I almost got on top of the game, the man acts so damn thirsty behind women, him and Floyd. Man, they move just like some sexual deviants. Man, and it's embarrassing too, man. I mean, the shit is cringe. But me being a so-called friend and big brother I looked out for the dude. But you better believe behind closed doors, I was giving this man advice, telling him, nah, bro, what you doing? Why you put this in the video? Why you didn't edit that out? It's gonna make you look a certain way. What does he tell me? I'm controversial. They got a problem. It's gonna get them to talking. I thought to myself, man, see, that's what's wrong with this young generation. They want clout so damn bad. They willing, shame don't even exist in them anymore. They willing to let y'all see. Man, I don't get it. I'm telling you, this crowd wouldn't survive like 20 and 30 years ago. But then they'll try to shame us, talking about some we outdated because you don't need to cold approach women no more. That's what you got dating apps for, which is dumb as hell. Because they talk about they Passport Bros' #1 complaint in this country is they got to compete with rappers and ballers and shit like that. Wouldn't you be compete with them for real if you get on a dating app? You wouldn't just be competing with them, but you'll be competing with guys that's got long money all over the globe. They can fly over here and come and see these women or fly them out to their country. Isn't that dumb? With your personality, you, like I said, since you got such a problem with cold approaching women, you wouldn't survive in it. I'm telling you, you wouldn't survive in our time. And then every goddamn thing is not choosing signal. A lot of y'all guys, including this fool, y'all think because of women, because a woman look at you and just smile or whatever, that's choosing signal. How you know she's not just being polite? In these countries, every woman, when you go to these countries, all the women ain't gonna always want you because they look at you and smile. They just being nice and friendly. Hell, I'll give y'all an example. I was somewhere, I think it was in a club in Bellingham, Washington. There was a beautiful Italian woman looking at me smiling. By his logic, that would have been considered choosing signal. But when I approached her, you know what she told me? She was only looking at me smiling because she was so...
The problem with the fucking game, y'all gotta stop bastardizing our lingo. Everybody bastardizes the game lingo, and nobody knows what they're talking about. Y'all gotta stop bastardizing the lingo, man. Choosing signals, man.
Surprised to see so many black guys at the club that we was at, because she's from Georgia. I forgot what part of Georgia, but she was in the military. So she left the base and went to this club that me and her met at. And she said she was only looking at me smiling because she was thinking to herself, the black guys in that club actually look halfway decent, but where she's from, they look dirty and nasty, like they haven't like they didn't take a shower for days or whatever. And she just not attracted to black men. I was like, damn, that's kind of harsh. But when I thought about it, I was like, well, shit, this is why you don't go out choosing signals. But then this guy, he'll go to like work. I think he was in Bolivia, and maybe women were just impressed. Maybe they were just kind of happy to just see a black guy, but not that they wanted a black guy. They were just like, oh, okay, there's something you don't see every day, a black guy or whatever, or a Negro, whatever they call it in Spanish. But then he'll get on the live and be like, yeah, they sending a lot of choosing signal. Man, shut the hell up with that dumb goofy ass shit. Everything got to choose the signal. A woman could be looking at you thinking, this a goofy ass, off looking dude, but she just, because she don't want to be rude, she's smiling while thinking negative about your ass. But to y'all weirdos who's socially awkward and afraid of approaching women because you're afraid of rejection, y'all think if a woman reject you, hell, you gonna die right there on the spot. It's DOA. When that's not the case. When we was growing up, me and my partners, we used to go somewhere like a fair, Six Flags or anywhere, or the mall, and we'll make a bet on who could get the most phone numbers. The more we got rejected, the more it built our confidence up, because we already knew, well, hell, if she doesn't like us, some woman does. We don't give a damn because she said she don't want to talk to us, and she told me I wasn't her type. Button, I'm just gonna approach the next woman that come along. Button, that's how we felt. But then a lot of you guys, y'all go somewhere and you get rejected one time. Y'all, the women, they stuck up in this city. They Americanized, they modernized, they westernized. The feminine movement must came over here already.
God damn.
I don't know what to say about you guys. But that'll be the end of this video. And like I said, if you decide you want to throw some shots at me or whatever, man, I'm gonna throw some back and you won't like them or whatever. But hopefully this will be the last time I have to make a video about you or whatever. And until next time, I'm out. 1-0. And get down in the comment section. Make sure you like and subscribe and share this video. I'm out. 1.
All right. So I told you it's only a matter of time before this happens. And like I said, I wouldn't even say it's like the celebrities, but they're passing around a small group of women. And when you go to certain countries, usually as a black man, you're going to get the rebels of those countries. They're going to be more receptive to you. You know, the Thai Keishas are going to walk over to you. The Lao Keishas are going to walk over to you. The Dominican Keisha, the Cuban Keisha, the Colombia Keisha, the Brazil Keisha, all of them are going to walk over to you because they figure, hey, that's what you like. And you might get their most impressive Beyonce impression. Like they're gonna come over to you. They're gonna gravitate to you. And hell, who are you guys fooling? You will get a traditional woman, and you dudes will try to westernize her up. Y'all niggas look at Richie Mack, and Richie Mack's like, man, I got my girl in here cooking grits. And y'all niggas like, oh man, that's crazy. He got that Thai lady cooking grits. You bring your culture with you, man. Y'all not about to give up y'all diet. You niggas talking about some, I want a traditional woman. You're not about to give up your whole American diet right now for other countries' foods and shit like that. Y'all will go to these other countries and be looking for pizza and shit. Like, damn, y'all niggas, do y'all got pizza around here? Do y'all make burgers? Y'all ain't ready to give up y'all ain't ready to give up y'all cuisine for another country's cuisine. Yeah, put that Five Guys burger down and pick up this squid. Go eat a squid, man. Go eat you a turtle shell. Go eat that crocodile back over there. It tastes like beef jerky. What Richard Pryor said, they like fried foods. Stir it up. They put some thru on it. They stir it up. They like fried foods. Y'all niggas ain't even ready to give up fried chicken. Talking about some, man, I'm about to assimilate to another country. Shut up, bro. Shut up. The only thing y'all may have in common is that y'all probably eat something that's similar to chitlins and shit like that. They just have theirs on skewers and shit. Y'all niggas talk about some, I'm about to. Yeah. Y'all better off just going vegan and going to these other countries and shit like that. Y'all not about to eat no arroz con pollo. You're like, arroz con what? Niggas be up here burning rice and shit in America talking about some, we gonna eat some arroz con pollo. Boy. I can't get with y'all, man. I can't get with y'all. So, we heard Rollo Tomasi talk about it. We hear the Passport Bros talk about it. We hear all these people talk about some, oh, dating is fucked up today. Not even counting that half these dudes that want to talk about dating are lazy as fuck. Are lazy. You know what's sad? And I just thought about it. You would trust in this space some no-name avatar that claims to have a fucked up experience with women before you will trust a dating coach that's literally been around for more than 10 years. Okay? Listen, I'm not here to convince y'all. I'm not here to say, hey man, y'all need to listen to Mr. Locario. I'm not telling y'all who to listen to. I'm not telling y'all how to listen to people. But just hear what the hell I'm saying. You would have dating coaches here that's been here for more than 10 years. Whether you support their products or not, or at one time listen to them or not. But some random avatar that you guys heard about that same fucking day, you will take their experience or their lack of experience with women for hook, line, and sinker, but tried and proven dating coaches. You may not have seen them pick up women. You may not have seen them in action. You may not have seen certain things coming from these dating coaches, but for one thing's for sure, they've been around for more than 10 years. Y'all go listen to the old Mac Lessons radio shows. You're gonna see commercials from Locario. You're gonna hear commercials from Locario on those shows. I know Steve the Dean is out of date. He's a genius with them booty eating courses, but I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. They've been around for more than 10 years. So they know something, whether you acknowledge it or not. But some wayward dude that just popped up yesterday, man, you dating coaches ain't shit. I'll take that hook, line, and sinker. Just the observation, yo. Just the observation. Just the observation. Just a quick observation, all right? Oh, let's see what this nigga talking about. What is this?
Shout out to China White, man.
I'm not even gonna listen to this. And shout out to China White. I'm not even gonna listen to this. That's another thing, man. Shout out to China White, but I'm not about to listen to y'all new cats coming in here that's been laced by a woman. It's like, yeah, China White's been around for a long time. That's my girl. She cool peoples and everything. But she got laced from dudes from this sector. She got laced from dudes from this sector, like BOA and all these other cats. I don't want to hear no nigga that got put into the game from some lady. With all due respect. All right, let's see what this guy. We got some stuff on our docket. Let's go. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 3 hours into the madness, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Shout out to black men. Bottom shelf Brad. Bottom shelf Brad gets a lot more than top tier black men from Keisha. Keisha would get with bottom shelf Brad, and he, like I said, he don't have to come through with anything. This is a video. This is not a this is a.
And I'm not gonna lie, man. A lot of bottom shelf Brads don't have to come through with anything, but I ain't gonna lie. They still got to be cautious as men navigating dealing with women. They really do, because they're getting that play out the gate. Why are men and just black dudes, for the most part, arguing over being lazy? Oh, bottom shelf Brad don't have to really do much. Cool. But you feel like you shouldn't have to do anything also. Niggas be lazy as hell. Though I don't want to do that much. But you want maximum return. Okay.
A video from a while back from World Star. Shout out to the brothers in the Patreon. This is a link. The brothers in the Patreon. The brothers in the Patreon, man. Y'all, when it come to roasting, y'all are savage level with it. Oh, man. Shout out to the brothers in the Patreon. But, yeah, one of the brothers in the Patreon sent me the link, and basically, I'll let you hear what Brad has to say. Bottom shelf Brad has to say about Keisha. Let's go.
So sick and tired of it. Because I was approached by a black woman recently.
And this shit is like reverse racism, because it's like a lot of the white boys are getting fed up because it's like, you're only choosing me because of my skin color. The irony, y'all. And this is not just with Brads, bro. This is with every race. Like, the Asian girls are choosing because of his skin color. It's funny reverse racism, y'all. It's actually pretty funny. You wouldn't fuck with me if I wasn't, it's like one of them. It's like one of them joints. All right. And it's true. I mean, if you didn't have a certain skin color, hey, And then the economy wasn't like it once was. So like certain things that are being expected from our white players. It's like they get annoyed by it because just because of their skin color, people have expectations. All right. Yeah, light-skinned dudes get chosen for their skin color also, yeah. But I'm telling y'all, it's way worse when you white. That shit funny as hell when you white. And they be knowing in the back of their head, they're like, this motherfucker, if I was black, this person wouldn't have you know, it's funny. Hey.
Through social media, she said she liked me. I was like, okay. You know, I took her out for a date.
You can get paranoid too.
And the whole date was just her basically fawning over me. Not because of who I am, because I'm actually a shit person. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not you know.
What did I say, black man?
But it doesn't matter.
What do I say?
Cause that white skin covers up a multitude of imperfections. Shout out to David Carroll.
What do I say? I say it all the time. When they talk about Brad, they don't talk about if he's family oriented, if he has ambitions, goals. They say they want a Brad. That's it. When they see a Keisha with a Brad, they ask, how do you get one of those? They don't ask, what is it about them that attracts her to this Brad as far as his mindset, spirituality, you know, these spiritual 304s, you know, they all into spiritual essence, holding these moon rocks while they doing Keisha yoga. And it's nothing. It's none of that when it comes to Brad. None of that.
I really don't think I'm a great individual. I messed up a lot in my life, and I regret it. And, you know, though I'm trying to improve, I'm in no way worthy of this kind of flattery. I'm not deserving of anything like it. And the whole thing was because I was white. So, you know, to say I was
and I'm not even gonna lie, man, that shit can get annoying as a white guy. I understand where a lot of the white players are coming from, because it's like, here you have a big juicy steak, and it's possibly what you want, but the broad that you're getting it from, she not even selling you the sizzle. Damn. Oh yeah, you got the steak, my guy. But she can't sell you the sizzle. You know why she's there. But she not selling you the sizzle, my guy. Ooh, scandalous. Y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show. Let me know I'm doing a good job. Let's get it.
Offended. Yeah, I think I was. Because that's the only thing that mattered. Was the fact that I'm white. We are not the best dating option. Dead serious.
Uh-oh.
You know, there's other people out there.
Uh-oh.
And I know for a fact, black women, there are black men who are, as just in character, are better than I am. They're nicer than I am. They have a superior disposition when in public. Much more patient than I am. You know, I want black women to have a lot more self-respect than they do now. Kind of just like worshiping white guys. Again,
Brad worshipers. Here you got Brad. You have Brad saying it himself. I call them Brad worshipers for a reason, black men. I call them Brad worshipers for a reason. What else? What? Okay, you don't want to hear from your big bro AC? You're hearing it from bottom shelf Brad yourself. You got Keishas that would turn you down, black man. You go to the gym.
But see, this is the thing. This is like some so this is the dumbest shit ever. Like this is some like unconfident nigga shit. So what? Brad doesn't have to do that much. It's even worse for him. You should, yeah, they'll be okay. You shouldn't even have to worry about that. Oh, Brad gets more play than I do. He's not getting more quality than you are. He's not getting more quality than you are. It's not like just because she chose him over you, the quality of this woman went up. But again, y'all, listen to what I've been telling y'all. Good dudes want hoes, or quote unquote good dudes. They want hoes. They want hoes. Why are you worried that Brad is getting low quality women and he's complaining now?
You know, you're conscious of your appearance. You groomed. You have a very decent job. Either you have a decent job or you have a very great job. Either one, you're doing better than this guy. You have your own place.
But you're going to throw it away on some hoes. So quick to throw it away on some hoes.
You're a serious-minded individual. You're not evil. You're compassionate. You have others in mind anytime you're doing something. And this is who she choose. This is who she choose. And the thing.
Oh, you got to reverse that. That's who you choose. That's who you choose. Because niggas will throw all of that shit away. Niggas will throw all of that shit away.
Thing is, this is the thing. We don't care. This is the whole point. The whole point is we do not care. We rather them be with Brad. That's the thing. See, I'm not speaking on, coming to the table with Keisha. I'm not doing none of that. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm not saying, I'm telling you, don't even look in their direction because they're Brad worshipers. My channel is the stuff.
No, I'm not listening to no weird shit, finance man. I'm just drawing a point. There's a bigger point that I'm gonna make once this video gets to a certain point. I'm just drawing a point. This is funny.
Is to get brothers to stop dealing with them on all levels.
Racial SB.
On all levels. You hear it for yourself.
We aren't deserving of any kind of flattery. We're no better than black men or Hispanic men or Asian men. A lot of us have personal issues, gripes we still have yet to deal with.
Let's listen to
I'm
it.
in no way worthy of this kind of flattery. I'm not deserving of anything like it. And the whole thing was because I was white. So
see, and let me tell y'all something. Why I say a lot of our white players are going through it. To a white man, that bothers him. I don't even blame him for being bothered by that. That bothers white men. certain ones. Cause it's not, it's like they're not getting the sizzle. It's like, yeah, you're giving me the steak, but you're not selling me the sizzle. I want to make sure that you're really genuinely interested in me. I command to know that you're genuinely interested in me. But when they can pinpoint it back to skin color, paranoia done sets in. Paranoia sets in. This nigga up here explaining behavior traits. I'm a bit of an asshole. I know, you know. Like anybody cared if a white dude's an asshole. like anybody cares, you know. This shit is crazy.
You know, to say I was offended.
Right, Finance.
Yeah, I think I was. Because that's the only thing that mattered. Was the fact that I'm white.
That's it.
We are not the best dating option. Dead serious. You know, there's other people out there. And I know for a fact, black women, there are black men who are, as just in character, are better than I am.
We good on that though, Brad. You can have them. We good on that. We are so good on that. We are so good on that. We don't need none of that. We don't need none of that. We're good on that. We're so good on that. Look at this Brad. Look at this Brad. This Brad look like he eat ham sandwiches on the toilet. He looked like he go to the bathroom, use the bathroom, and walk right out. Don't wash his hands or nothing. These are the Brads they want. These are the Brads they want.
Oh my God, okay.
Not because they do anything, particular, not because they have, these guys are, ambitious. These guys have a drive that most women are attracted to. No, because they're Brad, just that. And the thing is, these Brads know that. That's why they eat, why you think these Brads don't mind taking these Keishas on the Tizzy tour? Because Brad knows that if he's dating Keishas, he don't have to do anything. Why you think you see Brads, dating Keisha? They don't marry them. They date them. They date them until they're able to get a Becky. That's the truth. They date them until they're able to get a Becky. This is the Brad playbook. This is the Brad playbook. Brad knows that when it comes to the women, in his community, the women he understands that he can't just show up. He got to show up with something. You don't have to show up with money, but you got to show up with something. You got to show up.
That's cap. There's a lot of cap in that. There's a lot of cap in that. You said a ham sandwich on a toilet. Sometimes you're in a hurry. Yeah, you try to kill two birds with one stone.
A future? What are you trying to do with yourself? What are you trying to do with yourself? What plans do you have? He has to show up with something. He has to show up with a map, a layout of what he's trying to do and what type of woman he wants to go with him.
That's not necessarily true, but I'm not gonna lie. In today's day and age, there's things expected from Brad, but then again, Brad can get away with murder. What's going on, Brownie Alley? There's things expected from Brad, but Brad can get away with murder. Y'all got to stop that. Giving him too much credit.
These Brads don't be showing up with nothing. So they understand that,
get the likes up, y'all.
They can't get with Becky because they, basically they ain't about nothing. They're about absolutely nothing. So if they don't have anything and they ain't about nothing, all they want to do is probably play games, sit home, do nothing, drink beers. probably mooching. You know who they go get? Keisha. Because Keisha, he understands, is a Brad worshiper and he don't have to do anything. Keisha will pay for him. And they know that. This guy said he's not a good person, yet Keisha was fawning over him. Look at him. Look at this guy. Straight up mountain man.
That's actually funny.
You come through looking like that, black man, they're gonna look at you and think, no, they're not into that. You look uncivilized. You look filthy. They're gonna say these things about you. Brad can come through like that, and he can even smell bad. Come through smelling like corn chips. Come through smelling like corn chips and hot sauce. And they won't say nothing about it.
They're nicer than I am. They have a superior disposition when in public. Much more patient than I am. You know, I want black women to have a lot more self-respect than they do now. Kind of just like worshiping white guys. Again, we aren't deserving of any kind of flattery. We're no better than black men or Hispanic men or Asian men. A lot of us have personal issues.
Let me tell you something, black man. Remember I tell you that, we're more patient with them than any other race of men? He said that, black men are more. Listen, Brad is not patient with them at all. Soon as they do something wrong, he goes upside their head.
Nah, he just replaces them.
You open up the window, he goes upside your head. Keep the windows closed.
No, they just get replaced. You don't need to go upside their head.
Keep the windows closed. Yeah, the dinner's not there on time. The dinner's supposed to be made at 6 o'clock. It's 6:15. Go upside your head. Go upside your head. Oh, you took some extra change out the change jar because you needed to go to the store, or go upside your head. You poured yourself a glass of orange juice, and that was the last of the OJ. Go upside your head. You talk back to him, go upside your head. Brad goes upside their head. Black men do not be going upside their head at all. They don't. Maybe the black males they get with, but not black men. Black men are way too patient with Keisha. Way too patient. Way too patient. And that's your problem. Way too patient. I say this all the time, that black men give them too much leeway. You get disrespected. They put hands on you. No, enough is enough, man. Enough is enough. I'm telling you, brothers, it's time to step, or tell them to step. Either way, somebody got to step away. Being with them is doing you nothing but breaking you down, black man. It's breaking you down. I'm serious. It's breaking you down. It's breaking you down mentally. It's breaking you down physically. You're not happy. You're just not happy with them. Seriously. Look at your life. Think about it, black man. Just look at your life.
Oh, boy.
Are you really happy with them? No, you're not. I'm talking to you brothers that are in relationships with Keisha that's listening to this right now. Are you really happy with her? Are you really happy with that Keisha? Think about it. Are you happy? Are you just walking in a daze, going through the motions? There's no happy moments for you. You know what you're doing? You know what you're doing, black men, when you're in these relationships with these Keishas? All you doing is trying to keep the peace. That's all you're doing. You
Right, whoever
smiling,
you're
it's not
talking.
a real smile. You laughing, it's not a real laugh. Nothing is real. You're pretending. You do a lot of pretending just to get along. You do a lot of pretending to get along just to keep the peace. That's all you're doing in that relationship. That is all you're doing in that relationship. You're just trying to exist without having any further stress on you. The problem with that, black man, is that she did so much to you. She done put so much.
Now, my thing about all of this is, to a certain degree, we all know he might be right. You know, when it comes to certain brothers, we know, and shout out to Accountable Commentary, we know he might be right. But you will hear all of this complaining about this particular type of woman. You will hear all of this, and this is not going to stop these guys from going after hoes. Again, quote unquote good guys, because that's who he's talking to. Guys that goes through all of this stuff with women, and they're just trying to be the best man they can. Good guys want hoes. So I'm not moved by this speech, because I know at the end of the day, y'all still gonna go after hoes, even if this is currently happening to you right now.
So much pressure on you. She done damaged you mentally and emotionally. All you trying to do is to lessen the stress that's already been put on you. That's all you're doing, being in a relationship with them. That's all you doing. They don't respect you. Yeah, they say they respect you, but soon as they see something they don't like, they act they become irrational. Soon as you disagree with them on something, you arguing over small things because she wants to be the one to have the last word. She wants to be masculine. Enough is enough. Your big bro AC is telling you enough is enough. I done seen so many brothers. I'm telling you, I've seen so many brothers, go through it. I've seen so many brothers, just be sitting there in a daze. And for you older brothers, you need to tell these younger brothers not to go down that path. You went down that path. You're still paying for it. Why do you brothers in your 30s, 40s, even 50s, you're still paying for it? You're paying for it being with a Keisha. You're being punished. Life is punishing you because you decided to be with a Keisha. And you know better now, but now you got to tell the youth. Now you got to tell the youth.
This is funny.
You're still being punished because you was with a Keisha.
This is funny.
Enough is enough. Black men, you've done enough. You try to be there for them. You working overtime. You coming home and you're not out there cheating. You're not doing any of these things. And you still don't get no cooperation. You a working citizen. You a productive black man and you still get no cooperation. But this bottom shelf Brad can get all the cooperation from Keisha, and all he has to do is simply exist. Enough is enough.
Well, that's where people are at with it, man. That's where people are at with it. You know, I mean, I think it's messed up that, I mean, people could get that kind of cooperation just because they exist, but it's like at the same time, it's like, what do you want? You want that same? Is like, what is the argument about? Is it because you want that same type of cooperation just for existing? You know. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, a lot of brothers do. They're like, I want that same exact deal. I told y'all there's these shirts. I can't find it, and I don't know the brother who made it, where he said, I want the same sister that the white man gets. Because women do change up their disposition when it comes to, you know, color and race and all that other goofball shit. But that's their problem. That's not your problem. You know what I'm saying? As you can see, they're mad because you know what I'm saying, women are choosing them because of their skin color. You know, that should have you know, let some of y'all know it's like, damn, well, that's their karma to live out. You know, that's their karma to live out. I mean, not even their karma, like, to tell you the truth, what part of it's karma? It's like, bro, it's like, okay, well, you buy a steak, you want somebody to sell you the sizzle. And if the dating pool is so messed up now that black women that are interested in you don't even want to sell you the sizzle, that's a character flaw. You know? And it's a superiority complex, because the thing is that if you have a superiority complex, see black men, yeah, we may feel some type of way because somebody may deify you and be like, yeah, we want the stereotype, we want the BBC, we want the black man, we want the, yeah, you know, black men kind of cling to their stereotypes because the majority of black men have an inferiority complex. So they think that anything that they cling to is gonna add value. No. The white players, they got a superiority complex, meaning that if I can't get you attracted to me the way that I want you to be attracted to me, see where the superior comes in? I don't like it, I don't want it. Or if it's too obvious as to why you're here, it's not genuine. So someone having a superiority complex does not always lead to genuine interaction. And in today's dating society, you want to know somebody's really messing with you. But like I said, if you have a superiority complex, a lot of white people are not going to be comfortable where it's like, you just fucking with me because of my skin tone. Kind of sounds like something a Negro would say. But Negroes don't say it because a lot of them have inferiority complex. I'm cooking right now, man. Y'all can definitely support today's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. It is Saturday, y'all. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all throw something on the Rice Fund. Sponsor a bottle of water. Shit. All right, let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into this real quick. Ches Chardé. Let's get into this.
Black women and black men don't come together and create black kids. Black women don't exist. Black women don't exist. Because in order for a black woman to be in existence, she needs a black man and a black woman to come together and create a black baby girl who grows into becoming a woman. Now, Why is that important? Because if you are a Black woman who supposedly loves and believes in the existence and value and beauty of Black femininity, you have to remember how they get here. And Black women get here through.
And this is so crazy because Black femininity is monetized. Just like how they're trying to monetize quote unquote masculinity. It's monetized. All right, let's get it.
Through men and women procreating. So to consistently undermine men is to undermine your very existence, because your existence depends upon a man. There's no way around it. A man and a woman have to come together to create a Black child, a Black woman, Black women. Now, I came across this tweet that really, I think, helps reiterate the importance of understanding how and why your relationship with the men in your community is directly connected with your overall lifestyle and your long-term goals. This tweet, right, or post on X went viral, and it reads, "Had a mother get mad because I don't write her son a college recommendation letter. I only do so for Black girls. They face more roadblocks than Black males, and we have to show them how sisterhood works." You know, part of me wants to believe this is just like a CIA op. Like, I really want to believe this is just a troll who has been hired to bring chaos.
You said I got to tell the youth what you mean
there's
in my
also
own language.
part of me that knows that there's been enough people who have had this experience, enough Black men in particular who have had this experience of not necessarily getting the support from women in their own institution, and vice versa. And it is disappointing. You had that one incident with Ice Cube that really caused people's eyes to open. And there's been just over the years, there has been different actions that women have made to really separate themselves. You know, say her name, somebody, why I'm not marching for Eric Garner. There's been this push by, you know, certain Black feminists in particular to really try to create a separate space distinctive from Black men, because, you know, their argument is that they don't get enough attention. This goes back to the idea of Black male privilege and why Black women need to have a separate space that is just for them. What evidence do we have that Black women face more roadblocks than Black men when it comes to institutional support? Because last I heard, I mean, there are more Black women who are enrolled than Black men. There are certainly more Black women in as teachers and positions of power, as far as teachers and professors. They are overwhelmingly women and not men. Just quite curious what roadblocks that these Black women are facing that Black men themselves aren't facing, if not more. Black men, the presence of Black men, just especially tall, dark, you know, particular build, their very presence elicits the feeling of a threat. Not necessarily Black women. So this is where I'm like, what evidence? Is it just an idea? If anybody knows, please let me know. When your success as a Black woman or your success as a woman has to come at the expense of the men in your community. That is where the problem to me really, really, really takes a big turn. Because at the end of the day, whether or not you agree or disagree, in order for a community to survive and thrive, men and women have to be working together. They have to be working well enough to be able to procreate. I think what Black women also don't understand is that when they go out of their way to undermine the success of men in their own community and put Black women in positions of power and keep Black men from, or gatekeep Black men out, they're also feeding into their relationship problems. Because many of these same women who do make it to positions of authority, leadership, or have...
Oh, it's not like we have a whole place. It's not really like we have a whole sector that's been telling y'all this for years. Oh, wow. We thought about it on our own.
You know, career success, at least in the corporate world, or at least in, you know, the general mainstream society. These are the same women who were complaining about there not being enough college-educated Black men, who were complaining about there not being Black men, quote unquote, on their level, aka in the same class, aka white collar.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back.
Black women who were complaining about not finding men that have the equal amount of degrees. So it's like, if you are gatekeeping men out of these positions by doing things like this, you cannot be surprised when these men are there, when you get to whatever position you're at. Because there are different things done, not only by the system itself, but by you or people like you who had the ability to help to keep these men down. So that's why I'm like, y'all don't understand how this stuff, like, This stuff is hurting you. You just sat down there and hurt your own relationship success. And then another thing, like if you go out of your way to gatekeep men out of positions that would improve them and ultimately the overall well-being of the society, if you go out of your way to do that and basically give men the message that you don't really care about them or you're not on their side, you also can't be surprised when you feel like you're not protected by them. Because these are the kind of actions that either show, that give the message, whether it's implicit or explicit, that you're my enemy. We're not on the same team. We are competing. So you can't expect a person you're competing with to protect you. So this is what I'm saying. Like, this mindset really does a number, not only on Black men, but ultimately Black women in the overall community. The Asian community does not work like this. The white community certainly doesn't work like this. Okay, the Jewish community doesn't work like this. Something I've noticed consistently, because like, in the Bay Area, it's very diverse. Right? If I'm in an Asian incubator, right, where there's a ton of Asian stores, right, there's plenty in the Bay Area. I'm going to go into a restaurant. I'm going to go into a dentist's office. I'm going to go into a dry cleaning. I'm going to go into a nail shop. 100% of the workers are Asian women and Asian men. 100%. 100%. I'm not saying they don't have their own issues. I'm sure they do. But at the end of the day, these people opening their own businesses, these people creating their own institutions, they're hiring their own people. Corporate world, these larger systems weren't created for Black people in mind. They're created for white folks. And so a lot of times you have minorities going in these systems, they're competing, and they're competing against one another in these white institutions trying to get to the top. One way to avoid that is create your own institutions, create your own schools, create your own businesses, which is what other communities actually do. Other communities, they have maybe a school that they go to, and then they have their own school where they go and teach their own history, and they hire their own teachers that they fund. Other communities go and they, like I said, build their own restaurants.
This is common sense.
They have their own stores, maybe their own clothing stores. They sell their own jewelry. They do that, and they employ their own. Now getting into questions of larger community building. And the reality is there's a lot of women who don't really care. They'd much rather assimilate and try to figure out how to work in a quote unquote white system where they feel oppressed. They try to.
So anyway, where is all of this content? Oh boy, hold on.
Black assimilate.
Where's all of this content coming from? And why is it relevant now? Because Black America doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. Dudes don't know if they want to get on planes and leave. You know what I'm saying? Lord have mercy. Hold on, y'all. Dudes don't know if they want to get on planes and leave. Dudes don't know if they want to stay. Dudes don't know if they're just gonna have to just come out of the wallet. Dudes don't know if they're gonna have to renegotiate. And I'll tell y'all one thing is for certain too. I'll give y'all the game. And anybody who's anybody knows what the hell I'm about to say. That knows what I'm talking about. We have feminism, right? We have feminism. What happens in these other communities when shit hits the fan? Well, whether the white woman is working with or against her man, when the shit hits the fan, she get her goddamn mind right. She can sit up there and go to all kinds of feminist marches and try to get all these laws put into play and try to become her man about 1 billion times till Sunday. She'll do all of this treacherous, traitorous, debaucherous shit. But guess what? At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, she takes her ass back home to that man. Y'all be thinking, oh, these ladies are out here marching for equality and they're single and they don't have husbands. And for some reason, some man is controlling every single breathing day of their life, right? Man, these women got husbands. These women got side dudes, all kinds of stuff going on. You really think she gives 3 fucks about you really think she cares? Like when the shit hits the fan and that feminism shit don't work, she goes right home to her man. She ain't worried about it. So what do you see happening with the black community? Shit hitting the fan. Fucked up times at least gives you somewhat of a real relationship. Because it's like, okay, we're not the only ones messed up in the game. We're going to have to, even if we don't like each other, we're going to have to work together to at least be okay. So, black community doesn't know what the hell it's going to do. But I'm going to tell you right now, when the shit hits the fan, everybody, all the cards go back in the same box. All the cards go back in the deck when the shit hits the fan. So, look to people to get their mind right when the shit hits the fan, because everybody plays this whole mind right reset game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna talk all this shit right now, but when my little feminism plans don't fall through, hey big head, hey silly, I've always liked you. Yeah, that's what happens, man. And it's not with just black people. It's with a lot of races. But like I said, white women do it with feminism. Even though, I'm gonna tell you the truth. There's some LGBT cats that they rock with the whole feminism thing. That that they don't have no strings attached really to. Also, that benefits off of them behaving that way. The world benefits off of dysfunctional women. Okay, women benefit off of dysfunctional women as long as it's not coming to their doorstep. This is why. Never mind, man. Never mind, man. Let's go.
And kind of just work with what they have in the system, or if they actually are about trying to build the community on their own and do things outside of the system and create a system that works for them. That goes on to the individual
Nah, they don't
person.
call me big head.
So whatever your philosophy is, just know that your decision actually matters. And every decision you make as a Black woman, especially if you find yourself in the position of power, can be done for the betterment of the overall community or the eventual demise of the overall Black community. And if you think as a Black woman that you can improve the life of Black women by undermining Black men, you have another thing coming. Because even if you maybe are not directly impacted, best believe you're impacted another way. Whether it is you feeling like you're not protected because there's not men around to protect you because you have basically said that they're your enemy, whether it is where are these men, they're not on my level because you or people like you have specifically kept them out of positions where they could have authority and money and resources. And this is also why you have some men out there who actually say that Black women are the handmaidens of white supremacists, because they're like, some of these women are treating us no differently than what a racist person would do who wants to keep us out of the resources. Every choice that you make does have an impact. And a healthy community, a healthy mindset understands that to value the life of men and women is going to be the best choice for the overall community long term. But in my opinion, someone who lacks understanding and doesn't understand how this works in the long run is going to ultimately dig their own grave while thinking that they're doing themselves a favor. And nothing is more clear to me than this one scripture that really sums this up. The wise woman builds her house, but with her own hands, the foolish one tears hers down. And this is exactly what happens when Black women go out of their way to undermine the success at Black men who they depend upon. But anyways, those are my thoughts. What do you think? Do you agree or disagree? Let me know. Leave your questions, comments, concerns in the comments.
Yeah, man. So, you know, even the the ladies. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Yeah, so even the ladies that are here in the space, they're doing their content the exact same way. They're like, okay, well, damn, now we're starting to see the ramifications of sisters saying, hey, we're independent, and hey, we get to do this and we get to do that. You know what I'm saying? There's no pressure on the sisters to be building after school programs and gymnasiums and shit like that. It's like, bruh. So again, y'all, something that I've been telling y'all from the jump, a lot of y'all dudes, you're right back at square one. So what you finna do? You finna go get you get you a little bit of game about yourself and go get the damn Keisha that you want anyway, or you finna be in denial, getting played by proxy, or just be a recluse, or whatever the hell you want to be. I mean, like, you said holes are for poking, not to listen to. You said a dude listening to holes want to be a hole. Yeah, that's why I had to kind of stop that other guy, because he was like, oh, women have men that been hurt by women and stuff like that. And I mean, look, shout outs to China White, but it's like, bro, I'm really, because that's the whole new wave in this space, y'all. It's like how'd you get in the manosphere, or who put you on? Like, who do you listen to? Oh man, I came in through Tay Tay Baby. Who? Who really got you hip to the red pill? It's like, bro, it's like there's a difference between somebody saying, yo, man, I got laced through Black Ram. Black Ram kind of put me on into this space, versus a woman, that shit that bit off a Black Ram, But niggas be like, oh man, you know what? Some the new niggas too, like the people that they're not even well versed in these conversations and stuff like that. Niggas be like, oh well, it's all the same. Really? Did you get the same red pill? Really? Did you get the same red pill? Tay Tay Baby pill, or the Black Ram pill? Did you really get the same red pill? It's all the same, huh, Mr. Newman? That's here. So yeah. But anyway, you said not Black Ram. He fell in love one day after Thailand. I'm just using him as an example, man. I was saying too, I was like, man, you guys are gonna come to Thailand one time and never come back, and then we just gonna we just gonna hear everything about Thailand. It's like Thailand. It's like, bro, but you only been once for like a week or some shit. But hey, whatever. Shout outs to Black Ram, man. That's my bro. You said Black Ram not the dude to listen to. Who would you say is the dude to listen to in the space? Because I do like Thinking Man's Templar. You know, shout outs to Marco. Marco looked out for Thinking Man's Templar. Yeah, he forgot about the succubi. The succubi.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Yeah, there's some truth to that. But that's the thing, dudes want to simp in peace, you know. I mean, that's the whole passport bro movement. It's like dudes want to go to you know, dudes want to go to their they want to go to their corner of the world in simp. You know what I'm saying? So, and then now it's like it's like even more so often, you know, because you like now dudes aren't even taking the quote unquote red pill. They say they take the red pill, but they're not taking the red pill, man. They're not taking the red pill. They haven't even been in these spaces long enough to even say, hey, this is, you know, what I want to do. It's like, bro, you just found out about the red pill last year, and it's not even the red pill. Like, they're getting put on by like Sneeko and Kai Cenat and shit like that. And you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, stop. You know, you said he was all succubited, laugh out loud, acting like he never saw a woman before. That's what the majority of these dudes in these spaces do. They like pretend this is their first time around women. You know. But I mean, what you guys are learning now is a lot different. I mean, you know, Thailand and all of these places and stuff like that. These are not beginner places. You know, I've been saying this for a long time. I'm like, shit. I mean, you can be a seasoned trick. You can be a flat foot, stomp down, stand on business, bartering. You can be a seasoned trick. And Thailand is still going to throw you for a loop. You know what I'm saying? You know? And that's the thing about America, you know, that y'all can't get away with in these other countries. You can be reckless. You can be a reckless trick in America. Like I said, you can create a damn tyrant out of women in America. You can be the most reckless trick on the planet in America. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're dealing with like freelancing broads and just broads that don't have no business acumen or they're just there. You can just be the most reckless trick in America if you want to. But when you start going to Thailand and certain little spots in like Colombia and Brazil and stuff like that, because lo and behold, clubs in a lot of those foreign countries are basically brothels. You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. I mean, you're not ready to trick in some of these places, especially when it's organized tricking and you don't get it. You know what I'm saying? You know, you niggas will talk all kinds of crazy shit about the pimping, but we'll go pay your mama son and then tell us how much you don't like dating coaches and pimps, but you love hoes, bro. So it's like, oh, okay. So the pimping is bad, but you'll pay the madam. Gotcha. And these are the same people right now doing content about Diddy, mind you. Keep that in mind. These are people that saying Diddy's a horrible person. I want you to keep that in mind. oh, P. Diddy's going down and he needs to be punished for his deeds. But you're on a Colombian blade. Bro, I swear to God, you can't make this shit up. Can't make it up. Oh, Young Miami is sex trafficking, and she's a sex worker. Diddy's horrible. But you're on a Colombian blade. Mongering. Don't leave that part out. Mongering. That's enough YouTube for that ass. That's enough YouTube for that ass. All right. But listen, y'all. I appreciate you guys coming through. I'm getting tired. I want you guys, we got another show coming later on today. Hopefully we reach our goal. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Support on air, off air, if you care. Anywhere. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that supported today's show. You know, I'll see y'all tonight. You know, we'll probably do a third shift show. You dig? Probably do another third shift show. You dig? But shout outs to everybody that does support the show. I appreciate you. Yeah, Marco, your motto does grow stronger every day. They're all holes. You know? All holes. Don't create a tyrant, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Good evening. It's cool. Peace.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up! My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna run, huh? Y'all wondering where's Steve Harvey? I know people been waiting on my response to what Cat Williams done said on Club Shay Shay. I was on Club Shay Shay before Cat Williams. See, the reason why it took so long, I had to pray to God to give me the strength not to get mad. God talked to me every day, every damn day. I've been in this business a long time, boy. See, you done messed up with the wrong one. See, you just sitting there talking that bullshit to Shannon Sharp, talking about I couldn't be a movie star. I guess you didn't see You Got Served. Yeah, that there was acting, huh? Then you gonna say I took Mark Curry's jokes and stole his show. Boy, boy, you got the nerve to call me Mr. Potato Head. Calling my ass Mr. Potato Head. Yeah. Woo! That was a good one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. But I digress. So what? I wore a wig, huh? People asking.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me! You're fucking killing me! 30 years of my career! 30 years of my fucking career! I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career! Now y'all wanna kill me! This is not me! This is not me! I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
First of all, I come from a long line of tricks and hoes. Yes, what's the eyebrow thing? I come from a long line of hoes. I'm not the first one, maybe in this generation, but it go all the way back to slavery time. And before then, with the Egyptians and the Moors, a long line of selling pussy. I'm not the first one. My auntie, my mama don't like me saying her name in my interviews. Grandmama, great-grandmama, great-great-great-grandmama.
So was any of them in a $40 line?
$40.
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas. Thick niggas. Curvaceous niggas. Affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213-373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, revealed niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
But if you want to see if you're a brave person, what they call the 4 o'clock in the morning courage, wait when things go completely to pieces, when things are the worst, when your very best deal falls apart and your rent is late and you're tired and you're sick and everybody is mad at you and your car doesn't work, then it's the person that picks themselves up and says, nothing is going to stop me. The best quality in the world that you can develop is to develop the quality of being unstoppable. Develop the quality of being unstoppable. Say in yourself that no matter what life throws at me, it'll never stop me. No matter how rough it gets, I will never quit. Nothing will ever stop me.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to hit that like button.